Gosh dang it, I hit the unmute button. It didn't work. Good morning, lovelies. Or good noon, I guess, for some of you. Guess who's still sick? Huzzah. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, give me a sec here. Give me a sec here. I gotta fix something real quick. Yeah. There we go. All right. Good morning. Let me get. Oh, come on, Dan. Gosh. There we go. Merry Christmas. It's still Christmas here. People be like, why are you still celebrating Christmas? Like, you know what? It's fine. I missed out on a week of Christmas. Maybe more because I was sick. So my gosh. All right, let's see here. Labyrinth, congrats on getting first. Gosh dang it, I forgot to turn it off. This is why I'll never win.
Drink this
is why I'll never win. Thanks, Charles.
It's the quenchiest.
It is the quenchiest. My gosh. But congrats on first, Labyrinth. We got a Miss Sharpie. We got a Labyrinth. We got a Charles. Hello, Charles. We got a Nyx. Thanks for the pats. I appreciate it. What else we got here? We got Zombie. Good morning. We got DJ. Yes. Okay. As sad as the song is, it's one of my favorite Christmas songs with just like how boppy and fun people make it. So it's like, yeah, it's sad, but it's like, but I'm choosing to be happy. I'm choosing to, you know, look at the positive. So it's fine. It's fine. Green, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Not you. What do you mean, not you? Get better. I'm trying, Charles. I'm trying. I gotta like take almost like a week off or something. But which okay, mods, don't get mad. Don't get mad. But I had already made plans for doing something on Sunday. So I'm gonna postpone my time off time until sometime next week. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll take it eventually. I'll take it eventually. I'll take things slow next week. But I'd already made plans. I'd already made plans, I realized. So I'll take it slow. I'll take it slow. The timer's done. But I'm gonna postpone my time off until sometime next week. Anyway, let's see here. Pray everyone's having a good day today. Yes, amen, Green. Hey Kat, I just got back from the doctor. I have a virus, so my parents are picking up medicine for me. Oh, praying for you, Zach. That sucks. Oh, nice. Sathrin. Sathrin? Who is Sathrin? Huh? Who that? Good morning, Uncle Squirrel. How's it going? Liar, good morning. One more stream. Yeah. Oh, hi. Ohayou gozaimasu. Catching up. I'm late. That's okay, Dans. Don't worry about it. Oh, all right. Frogman says redeem daily check-in. Chat on scale 1 to 10. 1 being absolute trash, 10 being absolute amazing. How are you feeling? I want to know.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in.
I'm still a piece of garbage. Thanks for like slurms. Hello, people. Hello. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. It's fine. It's fine. Don't be mad. Deep inhale. Okay. Thanks, boss. Hi, Sammy. Welcome in. Good morning. It's fine, I guess. Okay. How about this? I will send you guys my schedule for next week just to prove that it's gonna be slow. It's gonna be chill. And then we go from there. We go from there. How about that? Okay? Man, when a streamer's more afraid of their mods and the mods are afraid of the streamer. One jingle, jingle, please. Thank you. Oh, jingle, 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 jingle. Have your sangria. Jingle, jingle. One sangria for Sammy. Jingle, jingle. Okay, I missed that poll yesterday. I missed the outcome. What was the final deciding factor for a jingle jingle follow redeem? I missed that. DJ's a 6. Okay, zombies a 7.5. Okay, okay. Those are above average. We like that. I'm a 5-ish. I'm laying in bed with my neck hurting a bit. Oh, Nix, no, no, Nix, no. Praying for you, girly. Praying for you. Konnichiwa. 8, still got a light cough, but at least coffee isn't destroying my system. Yes, amen. Don't don't let the coffee destroy your system. Ooh. I'm a 6 or 7, doing all right. Okay, good. About a 8.4-ish, maybe. I don't know. Well, hey, we'll take that. That's good. That's good. Twas yeah. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I think it was all yes. Okay. Well, I'll look into that then. Add it to the list, guys. Add it to the list. Weather getting warmer is tricking me into wearing less clothes. I know, guys. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, guys. It's supposed to start getting warmer this week. And then I think in the weekend, it's gonna be in the plus, which means we're finally gonna lose some of the snow. And I'm very, very excited for it because it is a pain. There is so much snow everywhere, and I'm so done with it. 6.5, got a headache, but hopefully after a rest, up to an 8. Let's go. Yes. I'll try not to yell into the mic so I don't give you guys headaches, but it's okay. It's okay. But it still show lows below 30s. Hold on a sec. I gotta calculate this again, being Canadian. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Okay. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Whoops. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That's what is 40s? Because we're gonna finally get up to the 40s this weekend for all you Americans out there. I'm a 7, not bad, pretty good. Good. Glorious. All right, done. Give me my hair back. Might get flares next week. Ooh. How long is this Sunday stream? It's not gonna be too long. An organization I'm collabing with at the end of the month had mentioned wanting to do something that day, so I had booked that day as doing something because it is National Trafficking Awareness Day, and the organization I'm going to be collabing with is all about raising awareness of trafficking and also helping people get out of rescued from being trafficked and getting that help they need afterwards. And they work with law enforcement and stuff like that. So I really wanted to do something that day and also promote the big event we're going to be having end of this month. So it won't be too long because again, I need to rest. I know I need to rest. But we're going to be doing some Minecrafting. We're going to be chatting. I'll show some of their videos and talk about it. I'm going to see if maybe I can get the gentleman I've been in contact with, if I can maybe get him in for a talk to explain more things or talk about it. I don't know. I don't know how busy he is. I think it'd be really cool if he could come on and chat. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's all very last minute because again, I got stupid sick and I had all these big plans and it's just that. But it's fine. We're fine, guys. Don't worry about it. We'll get there eventually. Eventually, I'll start being able to plan things again after my vacation thing, rest thing. Okay, we're also switching the music over, ready to get things going. Okay, here's hoping it warms up a bit where I am. Walking to church in the snow is a pain. Oh, absolutely, feel that in my soul. Tunis, good morning, welcome in. Good to see you. It's fine, cat crashing out makes me feel better. It doesn't make me feel better. I'm sick. Okay. I'm on. Awesome possum. We will be there with big support then. Excellent. Glorious. Happy to hear that. Let's see here. Okay, cool. All right, guys. So today we are back with more. I feel bad saying 12 days of Christmas because I don't know if I'm actually gonna have 12 days of Christmas peoples. Because we'll see. But I also lost a lot of that time with being sick. So here's hoping. But we have our 8th day of Christmas member. We got CharlesQBanks. Hold on a second. I gotta give him a call here. Charles, I'm calling you. Which I'll wait for a minute because I know that stream has lagged a little bit. So, 12 days of post Christmas. Nice. It can still be Christmas. It can still be Christmas. The Christmas spirit. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I really need. Hold on a second. I really need to take a lozenge here first. It's not okay. It's not even that my throat hurts. There's no pain.
Hi, thanks for checking in.
Thanks for Lurk Frogmans. There's no pain. So I wonder if it's like maybe like laryngitis or something like that, which I'm like, oh, that's not good. Especially when I'm supposed to be. I feel so bad. Hood and I have been meaning to get back into
Go get some rest.
Whatchmanoodle. I want to be a game dev voice acting, but we have to wait till my voice smartens up. So now I'm stuck with this stupid voice and I can't do anything. And it's like, that sucks. But anyway, also you must let me know if my voice is cutting out or how it is. Yes, I will for sure let you know. Yeah, Discord's dumb. It does that to some people. It keeps doing that to poor Hood, and I don't know how to fix it. So, unfortunately, I gotta go drive to work. No worries, Frog. We'll be here. We'll be here. Wolfie, welcome in, girly. How are you? Good to see ya. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. I'm good. I'm still sick, but we're pressing on. We're pressing on. The Christmas season dies when we let it. We'll have Christmas until March if we want. You know what? Based. Absolutely based, Dans. Listen, the 12 days of Christmas ended yesterday, but Christmas is in our hearts. Yes! Exactly. Exactly. I like it. Picasso. All right. Let's get Mr. CharlesQBanks in here. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I got something set up here. Turn that on. Okay. We should be good. All right. Let's give him a call. Paging Mr. Banks. Paging Mr. CharlesQBanks.
Greetings and salutations.
Yay! We got him!
Huzzah, you can hear me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on a second.
I am so pleased.
I'm gonna flip you around here. Sorry, just
Hey.
Ah! Oh, thanks, DJ.
This is my anime form.
I was gonna say, I like it. It's snazzy.
It's Shadow Charles.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Yes, back when Divaraya had her gigantic collab with Peak. It was
Oh,
What was it?
right.
13 people or something.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Everyone had hats on and was an anime character, and so I was like, I cannot be left behind.
I too
I
shall
cannot
be an
the
anime
only
character.
flesh tuber. Yes.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Look, it looks quite
Nothing wrong
dapper.
with that.
Quite dapper,
Oh,
sir.
thank you.
Yes, yes. Glorious, glorious.
Glorious, glorious. How are you doing? I know you're saying you are sick and your voice is indeed thrashed.
Yeah, I think it's because I pushed myself to keep doing the I did an uncapped wind up a thon thing, and I think my
When
voice
did you do that?
I started on the 28th of December, and then we just
Oh.
kept going, although because I was sick I had to miss a couple days, but we just finished yesterday actually, and the timer went down to 0.
Congratulations.
Tanko. It was a lot of fun. Golf clubs.
I am glad.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember hearing you with less of a, more of a voice, less of voice issues,
Uh-huh.
like a couple days ago.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Like, it used to be that my throat was like sore and I was like more congested. Whereas now I'm not as like, I'm barely congested, but my voice is still being funny. So I don't know if I like pushed it too much or I don't know. I also accidentally slept. I slept with my window open the other night and it's been fine because my vent is right in front of the window. So it kind of negates any cold,
Hi,
but it
thanks for
allows
checking in.
fresh air to come in for Charlie and me. The wind changed direction that night and I woke up and I'm like, the whole like my whole left nostril was like stuffed up. My right nostril was dripping everywhere. And I'm like, it's freezing in here. What is going on? And it turns out, oh, the wind change direction was like blowing into the window. And Charlie was like snuggled up right next to my hip. And yeah, it was cold. So
Oh gosh.
that might have done a little something to it, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Take care
It's
of yourself.
fine.
Take care of yourself.
I'll try my
May the Lord
darndest.
heal you swiftly. In Jesus' name.
Amen,
God
amen.
bless the Catherine.
God bless
Amen,
the
amen.
cat.
Yes. Both the cat and the Catherine cat.
Yeah, there we go. Yes. Charlie says hi.
Hi, Charlie.
But yeah, first things first, would you like to share a bit of who you are and what you do, Charles, to the chat?
Oh, yes, I am Charles.
Hi, Charles.
Yeah, greetings and salutations, everyone. For those who are unaware, my name is, of course, Charles Banks, Chancellor of Chill. Well, Catherine called me that first. Chancellor of Chill, champion of chivalry, Christian content creator, and gaming gentleman of Twitch. These days, we do Bible readings in the early afternoons, Diablo 4 in the late afternoons, and
Ooh.
Soulsborne gaming in the evenings.
Ooh.
Yes. So join me for that. We do extended Bible times sometimes when we get into theological discussions, and we
Mm-hmm.
cannot help ourselves. So
Mm-hmm.
sometimes it goes from 1 to 2 hours all the way to 6 hours, and don't get to do gaming.
The joys
So
of
that
being a
happens.
streamer. You
It
can
is
adjust your
rather a joy,
schedule.
honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yapping is very fun, and I'm very fond of it, and I enjoy fielding Christian theology questions.
Mm-hmm.
We do that all throughout the day, not just during the Bible reading.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just be slaying demons in Diablo, and someone will ask, you know, what about the 6 days of creation? Were they literal or were they, figurative? And it's like, okay, let's
Mm-hmm.
get into it. And so I'll just be talking and dying or killing bosses and just talking about creationism.
Mm-hmm.
So it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what's awesome about being a streamer is you can have these conversations all the while still playing a game or still like if people aren't the biggest fan of the conversations, it's like, well, you're still being entertained, you can still watch the gameplay. Or if you're not a big fan of the gameplay, it's like, well, just join in the conversation and stuff. So
Exactly.
yeah, exactly. All the
Good
good
times
stuff.
had by all.
Exactly.
Hmm. And happy Christmas. I hope you had a wonderful one,
I
in
was
spite of your sickness.
aside from it, it was decent. It was decent. I was
Yeah.
whatever this bug was, it was awful, Charles. 10 out of 10 would not recommend to anybody. Hoof.
Yes, I was sick myself day off.
Oh
Me and my mother both came down with the flu.
no.
And so we
Oh.
had to postpone all of the festivities. And so
Hmm.
we had Christmas on New Year's Day. And
Oh
thankfully, we were
fun.
feeling much better by then.
Oh
So we were
good.
able to share gifts and all of that with family on that day. And it was wonderful. A wonderful day.
Oh good, good, good. That sounds like a wonderful day. Especially,
It was.
not being sick anymore.
Exactly. Well, I was still kind of not sick, but exhausted from sickness.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
I was
yeah. Mm-hmm.
stayed in my robes all day. And
I mean, it's the holidays. Stay in your robes all day. Might as
yes, it's
well.
comfy, cozy.
Exactly, exactly. All
The
the
best
good
kind
stuff.
of holiday is a peaceful and cozy one.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I get people wanting to travel and stuff
Mm-hmm.
to visit family and stuff, but for me, it's like my perfect holidays where I don't have to go anywhere or do anything.
Amen to that. Stay home.
Like people can come to
Stay
me.
home.
People can come to me, but I'm
Yes,
I'm I'm staying home in my pajamas, and I'll welcome
exactly.
people with hugs and food.
Nice.
Oh.
Excellent arrangement.
Yes, I
Me
think that's a
like
fair
it.
exchange. People come to me
Agreed.
and I give hugs and food. I think that's a good equivalent exchange.
Yeah, equivalent exchange.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
alchemy, I tell you.
Everything is alchemy, I tell you.
But yes, welcome in to my fedora lists, Father Unman and MC Wolfcat and all of you people, and obviously greetings and salutations, Catherine's chat.
Yes,
Hello, good to
yes.
see you all.
Yes, yes,
Blessings.
yes. Other wonderful peeps here. Everyone's like, oh, Charles is going to be here. I want to be here for Charles. So,
It is
yay.
I. Yes,
Huzzah.
I sent out on Twitter and on my Discord to everyone that we'd be doing this, so hopefully
Oh,
they can all make
nice.
an appearance.
Oh,
Yes.
glorious. All your wonderful peeps.
Indeed.
I will say
Hello.
before we get started into Christmas things, I will say, Lion pointed out that I accidentally abandoned Weeb Wednesday, and I kind of want to bring that back someday. So
Oh, yes.
talking with you about Full Metal Alchemist, I was like, man, I miss talking about anime with Charles, like just weebing out. It was
I
fun
know,
times.
right? It's the best. I mean, there's very few things that get me to perk up my ears than anime talk.
Yeah.
All of the references you make that nobody else gets. It's like, ah,
He's like, I know that.
I
I
get
know that
that.
one.
Exactly. I know that thing.
Oh, I get that joke.
I get that one.
I get that one.
Yeah, yeah. That's it. That's it. Captain America.
Oh,
See, I get that one.
yes. Oh, that's great.
Uh,
I love it. Also, Sir Bacon, congrats on your 15 stream streak. Let's go.
let's go.
Yeah, yeah.
But yes, do take care of yourself, Catherine. Take off. I would say,
Thank you,
Anime
friend.
Wednesdays. Let's
Go
just
get some
let's just
rest.
bring it back right now. But to, the best way to not stay sick is to just have complete bed rest,
Mm-hmm.
as the doctors will tell you.
Yeah.
So
I
go to bed.
I will. I will. I don't have the timer anymore, so we can go as long or as short as we want to go. And the whole rest of this week I can go as long as short as I want to go. So, but yeah. But this is perfect because I just ask you questions and you answer the questions, and it's great.
Oh.
So,
Sorry, you cut out for a moment.
oh, freaking Discord, stop it.
Discord?
I was just saying, the beautiful thing about this is I just ask you questions and then you talk.
Exactly, yes.
So this is
Hopefully I
perfect.
can fill the air so that you don't have to
Nah,
worry
you're
your
good.
throat.
It's all good. So I have some questions here, and to make it more fun, I have 25 questions, and so I like to ask my guests to pick a number between 1 and 25, and I will then ask the question.
Drink dishwater.
Sounds good.
It'll
We're going through
quench
all
ya.
25
Nothing
questions.
quenchier. It's the quenchiest.
I haven't gone through all 25 questions with everyone. I think the most questions I got through with someone was like, I think Hood, because he's on Morning Monologue, so we always talk about anything and
yes.
everything. Whereas other people, we never really get a chance to talk, so then we got more chatty about other things. So yeah, we don't have to. We probably won't get through all 25 questions. It's just
Probably not.
I have that many just for variety's sake.
Very good, very good. It's a good number.
It is. Thank you for the hydrate. But yes, so with that, Mr. Banks, pick a number between 1 and 25.
Number 1. Let's begin with the beginning.
Oh, perfect. No one's picked number 1 yet. Alrighty. My first question for you then is, what is your favorite holiday and why?
It's Christmas. What do you mean?
Good. Okay. I put that out there because not everyone is not everyone loves Christmas as much as me. And I just wanted to respect that fact.
I would just that's what the question is about, is why. If it's not Christmas, then why not?
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
my question.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Explain yourself.
So with that then, why is Christmas your favorite holiday?
Well, there it is. So, I think, obviously I'm a Christian and Christ's first coming is very, very important to me. Um, you could argue that Easter is even more important, but you wouldn't have it without Christmas. The nativity and birth of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, God and man, Yahweh in the flesh, the King, Christ Jesus. And all of the celebrating all the magical miracles, uh, leading up to his birth, after his birth. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. And there are so many cool traditions around Christmas.
Yes.
Someone said happy day after Epiphany, super Austin. said.
Mm-hmm.
And there's lots of things like feast days. There is the what's it called? Obviously, the 12 days of Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
From
Mm-hmm.
Christmas to Epiphany. Um, I didn't even know about. I knew about Epiphany. I'd heard about it, but I
Mm-hmm.
didn't know how they celebrated. You eat cakes. You eat Three Kings cakes, and
Oh.
you go to evening mass, and you find a little, well, a bean or a coin or a little Christ in the cake. And if you
Oh.
find that, then you are the winner. You get a prize. Apparently, that's a historical tradition
What happens if
throughout the
you
world. In fact,
what happens if you accidentally eat the bean or whatever's in the cake?
I don't know.
Okay.
Um, I guess nobody gets a prize. If
Nobody
you
wins.
but if you swallow the plastic Christ child, then you have Jesus inside of you. Um,
Literally.
yeah,
Oh no.
microplastics. It's kind of a weird thing to see it. La Rosca de Reyes, exactly. Thunderbird Nix. It's a global thing, but I do think South
Oh.
America kind of celebrates it more.
Mm-mm.
Obviously than here in the U.S., unless you have more traditional churches. Anglican and traditional church
Mm.
stuffs. But
Mm-hmm.
anyway, so there's lots of traditions like that, and then leading up to Christmas, the month of December is what's it called? Um, Advent. Yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah.
every day you think upon a different thing, add a candle or whatnot to the wreath or whatever. Pretty cool. But beyond that, my own family was always very very into Christmas. My mother and
Mm-hmm.
father, specifically my mother, very much like just go all out in decking the halls. So just wreaths everywhere, greenery everywhere,
Mm-hmm.
candles, lights, the whole shebang, inside and outside. And like making little, um, what's it called? Like not landscapes, but just little decorated places on every surface of the household, um, with nativity scenes and snow with snowmen or
Aw.
little what's it like little bears on sleds going down
Mm-hmm.
hills made of books covered in flocking, make
Aw,
it look
that's
like
so
snow.
cute.
It's so awesome, I tell you. She doesn't say she says she's not very creative, but she is in terms of decoration. Um,
Aw.
And so it's always been beautiful and just absolutely magical since I was a child. And then there's all the Christmas movies. I don't
Mm-hmm.
think
Mm-hmm.
there are any other holidays that have as many movies made around them as Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Um, don't know why, but the movies are amazing. The Grinch, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the cartoon. I was raised on that, and then the Peanuts, Christmas,
Yeah.
it's Christmas, Charlie Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then It's a Wonderful Life, just one of the best movies ever made, in my
Mm-hmm.
opinion. Um, and then the new Grinch, the not the newest one, but
Mm-hmm.
I say new, new to child Charles, um,
Jim Carrey?
Jim Carrey. Oh yes,
That's one of my favorite Christmas movies ever.
it's so good.
It's so
Uh,
good.
there are a few stupid jokes and weird moments in it, but
Mm-hmm.
overall, it's just so well made. Like watching it
Mm-hmm.
today, it's like this is a crazy production. They don't
Mm-hmm.
make them like this anymore, you
Yeah.
know? So anyway, yeah, Charles shakes hands with Hood in a manly grasp because yeah, people saying that Grinch Jim Carrey's The Grinch is bad, I don't like it. That's insane. That's insane.
Yeah.
I
I
love it.
had I had to convince Hood to watch it this Christmas because he convinced me to watch It's a Wonderful Life because I watched it as a child, like a younger child, and I was like, this movie sucks. It's
Hmm,
so sad and so like what is this? What is this
yeah.
movie? And so Hood's like, you gotta watch it again as an adult. I'm like, okay, fine. And so I watched. I'm like, you know what? This is actually really, really good. This is actually really, really
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
As a kid, you just don't understand.
Right.
Um,
Well, and there's that whole thing of like, oh, this is an old movie. It's a little bit more boring. It's black and white. It's like,
mhm.
and truly, it is. It's a story about Christmas depression.
Mhm.
and financial depression.
Yep.
That's what it's about. So,
Yep.
and it was done in a time just 10 years later than, well, set 10 years later than the Great Depression itself.
Right. Yeah.
So those feelings were more to the surface. Funnily enough, when it came out, you talked about this with it, but funnily enough, when it came out, it was kind of panned by the critics. It made
Mm.
pretty okay money, I guess, but it
Mhm.
was like, dude, what is this over dramatic, you know, drama? What
Mhm.
is this just teary eyed, what we would call Oscar bait nowadays? Is that
Mm.
kind of how they talked about it? And like the creator of it, I can't remember what his name is, but the director made lots of movies very much like that, with a lot of the same actors in it. So people
Mm-mm.
were kind of like, "Oh, him again. He's doing the same thing." Huh.
Oh,
But
interesting.
looking back on it, if you take it objectively, in an unbiased manner, just looking at it in terms of the writing and the acting, it's such a miraculous movie, I tell you,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
such a great message, and it doesn't necessarily have the gospel, but right up close to it,
Mhm. Oh,
that you
yes.
cry out to God.
Yeah.
It's an ecumenical film. I think it can work for Jews, it can work for Christians,
Mhm.
and all sorts of denominations of Christians.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
pretty. It's such a beautiful movie. And then, of course,
Mhm.
there is Elf. That's one that wasn't sure we would like at first, but me and my father got an early viewing of that movie,
Oh.
a test screening. We got into a test screening of Elf.
Oh, dang.
Um,
Nice.
yeah. And so we didn't expect anything. We went in, and my father and I just laughed our heads off in the theater. And so we were able to answer at the end, say, "This was a great movie. We were laughing the whole time. That was hilarious," you know. And some people it just doesn't work with. I guess, humor is pretty subjective,
I
but
get secondhand embarrassment from Elf, so I can't watch it. But good for
that makes
you. Good
sense.
for you though.
That makes sense. No, if you are too empathetic, it's just like, oh
Yeah.
man,
No, that makes a lot of sense now, actually, because I'm like,
because yeah, it's like Wile E. Coyote, right? That's kind of what's
mhm.
going on, and he doesn't even realize how embarrassing the things he's doing is.
Mhm.
Um, but no, it is painful. It is painful. Um, but like little things like my family uses the term "we're toast" all the time. We did before that movie came out, and so when when Santa Claus is trying to keep his reindeer and his sleigh afloat by having an engine on the back. First of all, that's hilarious, and
Mhm.
and then secondly, having Elf working on it, and he's like, "The engine went out," and Santa just says immediately, "We're toast." It just, I don't know, it just set us off. So again,
Uh,
humor is subjective, but I
mhm.
think the style of humor of the writers is just like right on point for our family. So,
Mhm.
oh my word,
Yeah, I
it it
will I will say there is one line that I quoted from that movie so much, but that was because I didn't even know the movie. It was my housemates at the time would quote it
mm.
anytime someone left the house, be like, "Bye, buddy." And then the girl, so one girl would pipe up, didn't matter where she was in the house. As soon as she heard someone saying bye, buddy, to whoever was leaving, she'd be like, "Hope you find your dad." Every
What a funny
thing.
thing. What a hilarious thing to bring into
Oh,
your lexicon.
yep, yep.
Completely out of context.
It
That's
I
hilarious.
had no idea what it was from until, like, I think it was closer to Christmas, and I'm like, "Guys, I just gotta ask, like, what is that from? Like, is that just something you guys came up with?" And they all froze and looked at me and were like, "Have you not seen Elf?" "No." "Oh my gosh, we have to, like, have a roommate night, we're watching Elf." So,
Yeah.
that's when I watched it, I was like, "Okay, I get it."
We need to bring that into our family dynamic as well. Bye,
Ah.
buddy. Hope you find your dad. Uh, even if, yeah, that's great.
Ah.
Oh my word.
Yeah, good
Um,
times, good memories.
we do reference the little claymation creatures when people leave. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. It's so funny.
Oh man.
So yeah, so many reasons to love Christmas, but I do think it's the
Mhm.
family dynamic.
Mhm.
Um, we did generally go to, I think it was on Christmas Eve. Yes, we'd always go on Christmas Eve to family's house,
Mhm.
about an hour away, an hour and a half traveling, and it was pretty fun. Our family has a strange dynamic on my mother's side
Oh.
of being kind of a his what's it called? His, mine, and ours, his, hers, divorce in the family,
Oh,
and
I see.
so lots of family, and
Mhm.
not everyone got along. But I didn't
Ah.
know that as a child,
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah.
just kind of enjoying the holiday splendor, getting lots of gifts, getting treats handed
Mhm.
to me all the time. And
Yeah.
as I got older, it became more apparent and more stressful because yeah, it was just like, and then I I could see all of the different things going on with like prejudice and political disagreements, religious
Mhm.
disagreements, um, all kinds of heinous activity going on just under the surface,
Yeah.
uh, slight bullying with certain people. Yes,
Mhm.
ignorance is bliss sometimes, yes. And
Yeah.
so um, that became more of a hindrance. It's like, we don't really want to go to Christmas this year, but the family's like, if you don't come to Christmas, what's wrong with you? It's like we'll take you to task about it. So that's
Mhm.
part of the issue. It was that that family is just very much in control. Um, do not go against the patriarch type
Ah.
thing.
Yeah.
Um, and they were so I'm sorry to say this about my own family, but certain ones kind of dedicated to be the not the thugs, but the enforcers who'd like
Yeah.
call up
Yeah.
people and be like, "Why didn't you say Merry Christmas? Why didn't you send a note? Why didn't you send a
Oh my
Christmas card?"
gosh.
So that was a thing. So my mother
Oh.
at a certain age was just like, "We are not going to Christmas anymore. Okay, we're
Aw.
just not doing it." And
Yeah.
I was like, "Okay, all right, let's have a nice Christmas Eve at home." And it actually became much much nicer
Yeah,
after
I
that,
don't doubt
having
it.
a cozy Christmas just at home. But did have that history of kind of enjoying traveling during the holidays and
Mhm.
understanding all the stuff that goes on, getting
Yeah.
presents for everybody as much as possible, the whole consumerism side of things, depression during Christmas, that because that's a very widespread thing. It's
Mm.
such a huge holiday that if you
Mhm.
don't celebrate it or don't celebrate it right, there are expectations that you could lose out on, and it could
Mhm.
cause fallout. And it's such a bad thing that some people would rather just nix Christmas entirely, you know.
Yeah.
And that's where the Grinchness comes from. Um, and Scrooge, because way back in Charles Dickens' day, and that's a great, story and
Mhm. Mhm.
movies to watch, whether it's the George C. Scott one or the musicals. A lot of really great. The Muppet Christmas
Oh,
Carol.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So many good versions of that. But people don't become Scrooges or Grinches for no reason. You know,
Mhm.
there's always good reasons to hate Christmas. And it's usually, just like with Christianity and religion, that people hate on religion or hate on Christianity, hate on Christmas
Mhm.
because during Christmas or in a Christian context, somebody did something bad to you, right?
Mhm.
So it happens, and it's not their fault that it happened to them, but one's response can be um, can be good or bad, you know.
Mhm.
And it's like learning that about Christmas along the way, because I was always just super happy about Christmas, even from a young age. I had
Mhm.
no problems about it, going to the family house, going to Christmas, or
Mhm.
doing keeping Christmas in our own way. It was just all fine and dandy for me. But I did see the results of the consumerism and the different types of
Yeah.
lashing out during Christmas, and so being able to sympathize is very important
Mhm.
for this season, because it can be rather complicated,
Oh yeah. Like
rather complicated.
we had some family members. I think now they celebrate Christmas again. But there was quite a few years there that they didn't celebrate Christmas simply because um they lost their one son to a tragic car accident just before Christmas the one year.
Mm,
Um
that is terrible.
yeah, very 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 sweet
Drink
kid.
this
Unfortunately, there
water.
was
It'll
like
quench ya. Nothing
young
quench ya.
dumb
It's the
teenagers and alcohol
quenchiest.
involved. So was really really unfortunate. But yeah,
Mm.
for like years after that, they just couldn't celebrate Christmas because it just brought back memories of him, and they just needed time to grieve and heal through that.
Yeah,
So
that is understandable.
yeah, so like, and I don't know, he was kind of like what was it? He kind of became our cousin through marriage. And so
Hmm.
the sweetest kid on the planet. Man, I miss that kid.
Wow.
Cuz my aunt married his uncle, and
Huh.
so occasionally and my now uncle, like he already had two boys from a past marriage. And so occasionally the boys, like they were all super close with their cousins. And so sometimes when they'd come over, they'd bring this kid too. And so he was just, he didn't, this, I think there was some, quite like a couple divorces or whatnot. Actually, no, I think that was the only divorce in their immediate family. And so this kid had no idea how things worked. And so he's like, oh, so you guys are my cousins now too, right? And we're like, sure. Yeah, that works. He's like, this is so cool. And so anytime he saw us like out in town or whatever, he'd be like, hey, that's my cousin over there. People be like,
Aw.
you're not related. It's like, no. Like they're my cousin. Trust me, they're my cousin. So such a sweet kid. So yeah, it
Oh,
hit
God
it,
bless.
it hit the community pretty hard. So
Yeah, it would. It would, and it's not like you have to hate Christmas for
oh
that,
yeah.
but it's just like those are the emotions, and you got to do what you got to do to grieve and to not be overwrought, by it. It's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
It's totally understandable. All the
Yeah.
empathy in the world for all of those who
Oh
have gone
yeah.
through some struggle, something terrible during the Christmas season, or
Mhm.
just have a hard time with family or finances during the time. Because this is the other thing that I'd like to talk about, is the fact that giving gifts is such a wonderful thing to be able to do. But if you're not
Mhm.
able to do it, um, and you can't, that's terrible during the
Mhm.
Christmas season.
Yeah.
Because everyone's kind of expecting it, right? If you've done it before and you can't, and so it's like, uh-oh,
Mhm.
is it because did I do something wrong that you're not giving me something? And
Yeah.
that can cause issues. But um, I think everybody who enjoys Christmas needs to accept that and be like, we all have different financial situations. We can't
Mhm.
all, and that's the point. Christmas should be taught, as my family did, that it is about giving and not receiving. It's not about receiving. It is about giving. And
Mhm.
so it's like you have to give, so someone has to receive. But as children, you can easily kind of intuit that this is the day that I get presents,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
and so that becomes an expectation on your part. And as for me, we got a lot of presents when I was young.
Mm.
Being a '90s kid, and it was a kind of an economic boom, even though my family's always been kind of lower middle class. Back then, lower middle class meant more. So
Mm-mm.
so they were able to money was able to go a lot further.
Oh,
And so we
nice.
all got, like, I don't know, a dozen presents and stocking stuffers as well, and all kinds of treats and candies when I was really young. And as I got older, the number of presents decreased.
Mm-hmm.
Every year, decreased. And so, for me, as even though my mother was doing well in teaching us, it's not about receiving; it's
Yeah.
about giving, because Jesus Christ is the gift of God to the
Mm-hmm.
world. That's why we give gifts. That's not no other reason. We want to give to others because Christ loves us, and so we should love Him and we should love others, fulfilling the first and second commandments. Um, but it's like, Mother, are you loving me less now? And so that it was, you can't really just
Ah,
get rid of those feelings, even if
yeah.
there's perfectly good reasons for it. But
Yeah. Well,
so,
especially for any kids like that gift gifts is their love language. Like then
hmm
yeah, that would come across as very much like, oh, they don't love it's like, no, 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 no. That's not no.
hmm hmm
Uh
yeah, and I think my mother's love language is gifting.
oh
So she
really?
loves, yeah, she gives cards to everyone she knows the address of.
Oh.
Um, she tries to get to know the address of everyone. So there's a lot of time and money and effort spent in writing Christmas cards to everyone that she knows. And beyond that, she would give gifts to everyone that she knows as well.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and my father is like, no. He's the one who has the reins on the finances.
Ah,
And
yep.
so so anyway, um, all that to say, as I got older, less gifts, no nothing in the, well, generally nothing in the stocking anymore.
Mm.
And all that you get when you grow up is socks and practical things. And so that's that makes me mad. I only want impractical things,
That's fair.
you know.
I get excited for socks because
Oh, well.
well, just because my parents have a Costco membership and I don't. And my favorite socks are these like comfy sports socks at Costco.
Mhm.
So I know
Mhm.
that every Christmas I'm gonna get some more of those. so
Nice.
so
Yes.
I'm one of
No,
the
if
few
they're
people so that's the reason that I look forward to socks. But no, I get you. I get you. Because there's like other things that it's like, sometimes it'd be nice to like, have something impractical. But
yeah,
my family's
a
always been
movie.
yeah, my family's always been poor, so it's always been practical gifts. And if
Ah,
it's not practical, it's like little knickknacks from a thrift store or something. So,
you're right. Yeah. Well,
but
and
yeah.
that's the thing, is that receiving anything is great. Like anything that you
Oh
don't
yeah.
necessarily need. It's like it feels so good. Even if it's tiny, even if it's the dollar store, receiving a gift is a blessing.
Mhm,
And I think
mhm,
that's what we
mhm.
need to get back to. Anyone, everyone, everyone. It's not
Cough,
about
cough.
the
Go check out
quality of the
Charles's
gift.
throne list, guys. Cough, cough.
Yeah.
Ahem.
um, it's not about the quality of the gift. It's about the gift itself. It's the thought that counts.
Mm-mm.
And I think just for Christmas, I think it should be the base expectation to receive something, whether it's what you want or not. Because there's the
Mm.
whole thing of the culture of give what they want, which I always ask. If someone asks, I'll do my best to give them the thing, to get
Mhm,
them the
mhm,
thing. But if they cannot, if I cannot, then I tell them, I cannot get you that.
mhm.
Because, it's like, again, when I was younger and getting less things, it's like, oh, but if I ask and they say, okay, I'll be expecting it. But if they say, we can't get you that, it's like, okay, all right, well, I guess I want something like this then. So, but
Mhm.
that's a whole dynamic, and just knowing, understanding, communicating about everything
Mhm.
helps everything.
Oh yeah. Communication's important, folks. Doesn't matter what type of relationship. Work, romantic, platonic, family, friends. Communication. Communication, communication,
Communicate.
communication.
Communication is key,
Yeah.
and to receive a dollar store item should not be looked down upon by
Mhm, mhm.
anybody. Truly. So I would like everyone to just, and if I have a family ever one day, I'd institute that as a rule. It's like everyone gets a dollar store item. if you get anything else, it's a special blessing.
Praise the Lord.
Because then it can only go up if that happens. Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Let's see here. Picking on the numbers, sir.
Number 2.
Number 2. What is your most memorable Christmas memory?
Does it count if it's an injury?
Thank you, friend. Go
I
get some
guess if
rest.
it's most memorable, then that makes sense.
It was very, very memorable.
Oh
So it's kind of fun though. I don't know if it's an injury. Maybe that's why I am the way I am today.
no. Oh no.
But back when I was maybe 4 years old, at the oldest, it could have been 3. We moved into a new neighborhood when I was about 3.5 or 4, and we had 2 small dogs, Rascal and Timothy, and they were both Cocker Spaniel Pomeranian mixes.
Ooh.
One black and one kind of a brownish tan, or blonde almost, and absolutely adorable. The black one was Rascal. The lighter one was Timmy.
Aw.
Rascal was a rascal, and Timothy was a more dignified and cordial person. He was very much just very shy and very to himself, and very playful,
Aw.
but not as playful or crazy as Rascal.
Fair.
Like Rascal, just gregarious, jump on you, lick your face, crazy. And so, anyway, wonderful dogs. But my father had the wonderful idea. I think it was a Christmas day or close to Christmas. I can't remember which, and you'll understand why shortly. But he had the brilliant idea to hitch up the dogs to a sled, just a basic sled. It was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles themed sled, and I remember that. And so I got in the sled, and he just let him loose in the neighborhood, and immediately, I don't think he planned to let them loose like that.
Oh
I think he
no.
intended to like lead them,
Oh
but they just let
no.
loose. So I, a little 4-year-old or so, rocketed in that sled across the street. They went right across the street, and it was fun for a bit until they both chose to go around a tree, um, and in different directions.
Oh
And I
no.
slammed my head right into an aspen tree, my forehead, and I I don't remember the rest. So that was fun.
I don't blame you. Oh my gosh.
It was fun while it lasted.
Uh-huh.
But that it was in the snow, and it was like the perfect snowy day. But I'm pretty sure my mother was pretty mad with my father about that.
I don't blame her.
We
I'd be
didn't do
mad
that
at my
again.
husband too. I'd be like, what did you
Yep.
do?
Yep. So yeah, pretty crazy idea. He's never done anything like that before or after. But
Oh, I can
he's the
see
type who
why.
would. He's the type who would, He wants to try out all the crazy things.
Oh, that sounds like my dad and my grandpa. Like this isn't Christmas related, but back when we were learning how to ride bikes, unfortunately, it was one of my brother's turns. I had already learned how to ride a bike by that point, praise God. But my grandpa decided that he was going to, because my childhood home that he actually had built was on the top of this, like, it was a small hill, but it was still a hill. And so he decided he was going to teach my brother how to ride a bike by starting him at the top of the hill and just letting him go. And
Oh.
so my brother kept, like, falling off at the bottom or like bumping into things. Or I think there was like a tree at one point. And my dad comes out. I was like, what are you doing? That's not how you do it. This is how you do it. And he
Yeah.
steers my brother straight into the sandbox. I still have a vivid image of the bike stopping and my brother still flying and landing face first in the sandbox.
Oh
And
my
we're all
gosh.
sitting there trying not to laugh because I feel bad for my brother. My mom and my grandma are yelling at both my dad and my grandpa, like, what is wrong with you two?
Yeah.
Start them
Neither of
off
you
on
can teach anyone how to bicycle regularly.
start them off on level ground. Don't throw them down a hill, especially not towards the freaking sandbox. Just
Oh my gosh.
oh,
What an
man.
image. I have
Yep.
another remembrance around Christmas time of getting injured on a sled.
Oh no.
We were very adventurous children as well.
Oh,
But there was another hill. We went, oh man, where was it? Where there was a lot of skiing going on in Colorado, close to the foothills, and big, huge, like hillside, massive hillside covered in snow, and just hundreds of people all at once sledding and skiing and whatnot. And so we went over there, and someone had created some ramps, and so people were ramping off, and so
Mhm.
we had a good time before this, but eventually we wanted to try the ramp, and so tried the ramp with the sled, and I remember hitting the ramp, and it wasn't. I guess it either fell to pieces
Oh
or
no.
was just a very shorter ramp than we thought, and so instead of being shot into the sky, it just kind of hit, just kind of
Oh.
boom.
Oh.
And and I remember it was like I could
Oh.
see myself outside of my body flipping end over end
Oh.
twice and hitting my head twice, like cartwheeling almost, until I
Oh.
just fell flat on the ground. And so that ended the sledding journey at that point.
Oh
But it was,
no.
again, it was very fun up until that point, and I kind of had fun doing it. It's like, wow, I flipped twice. Did you see that? I was like, okay, let's get some ice on that forehead. Um,
Oh, your poor forehead multiple times just
I
getting
know.
hit.
Yep, it happens, I guess, to me
Oh.
in particular.
Oh
But
man. Okay,
so those are two memories. I don't know if they're I remember them and I don't hate the memories.
that's fair. As long as you don't hate
I don't
them.
I don't remember the pain whatsoever. So those are almost happy memories for me.
That's
But
fair.
I guess just a happy memory. One of my favorite Christmases was waking up Christmas morning, and you know how you don't have much of a memory until later on in life,
Mhm. Mhm.
um, like coming to consciousness. You know, it's like 3 years old, or maybe 2 years old actually. My mother has told me when certain things happened, and it's like I remember that, and it was like in 2 years old.
Dang.
Um, it's pretty crazy. The human mind, not everybody, but a lot of people are able to remember things even back to year one, possibly. There's no like objective cutoff where everyone just doesn't remember anything. Um, but most people just can't remember much before 3 years old. Um,
Mhm.
anyway, um, just a good Christmas day. Like just waking up at like 6 a.m., sun's just getting up, and I knew I was getting good gifts that day. I'd only asked for good things. And so I went out and I put on, I think, was it Reliant K? Uh, it's Christmas morning.
Yeah,
Everybody
I think
wake
that's
up.
really okay.
It's Christmas morning. And just turned that up full blast so that everyone could hear. Started breakfast, started things up, that turned the lights on, and if people started to wake up, but I just ran in with sister and brother, woke up the
Mhm.
parents as best as possible, jump on the bed, ran out, and and get started, and then had pancakes with raspberry syrup and
Ooh.
sausages, and then read the Christmas story in the book of Luke,
Mhm.
and then open presents, and I got 321 Penguins VHS. I think the
Yes.
first one, yes. And then what was it? Uh, Prequel series like Star Wars Lego set with Qui-Gon Jinn and Darth Maul.
Let's
in the
go.
desert. When they fight. So that was such an awesome Christmas. I remember
Aw.
so much of it. So that's a good memory.
There you go.
Of just kind of a happy, normal Christmas day for us.
We like happy and normal sometimes. Those are nice to have once in a while.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I need to
Instead of getting head
backtrack.
injuries.
Yeah, no head injuries for Charles, please. No more, please. Protection over his head, Lord. Oh man. Okay, I need to backtrack a bit because your short ramp story gave me
Yes.
flashbacks of Nom.
Oh no.
I had the well, it's funny now, but then it was traumatizing.
Yeah.
I had this one friend who we would do almost everything together. She got me into so much trouble though, so our friendship didn't last too long. But there was one winter, I think it must have been around Christmas. The high school in our town had this like giant hill behind it, and so everyone every winter, anytime there was snow, would go sledding down that hill. And so we
Nice.
went there one day, and I think it must have been colder because there was hardly anyone there that day. And we're like, okay, perfect. We got it all to ourselves. And so we're sliding down. And this hill was unique in the sense that it had like a long stretching slope side. It had a more medium side. And then it had one side that was just like almost like a straight drop. Like it was super steep.
Gosh.
And so no one usually sled down that side because it was like, that's terrifying. And it was heading towards the high school, but there was no way you'd actually hit the building if you went down it. There was no way. And so we were like going down the longer one and the medium one. And then there was the fourth side, but that was kind of where everyone climbed up. So it wasn't really smooth. And eventually she's like, hey, let's go down the steep side. I'm like, I don't know. She's like, we'll do it. It'll be fine. I'm like, okay. And so we had this like rickety old plastic sled that was literally maybe like a quarter of an inch thick. And
that's most sleds apparently. I don't
yeah.
know why.
Well, I will say we've discovered padded sleds. Do not buy anything else except for those sleds, guys. It'll save your knees, your shins, your tailbone, which funny enough, on that steep side, somebody decided to be funny and build a little ramp. We could not see that from the top of the hill because it was white and everything around it was also white. So we thought, hey, we're going to go down. We're going to see how far we can go out. We both planted our bottoms on the sled, slid down. Last minute, I hear my friend say, oh, and then a curse word. And within that like 0.5 split second of her saying that, we hit that thing and we landed with a loud, almost like crack sound on the other side.
Oh, no.
And we as soon as I think before the sled even stopped like moving, we both flopped out just like our tailbones in so much pain.
Oh no.
Because in order to make the ramp, someone was like pouring water or something. So we didn't land in soft snow. We landed on a hard surface.
Oh god.
With the plastic and our tailbones. And we both just kind of lay there for a few minutes, just like writhing in pain. And eventually when we could stand back up, we're like, I think I'm gonna go home now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go home now.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so
that's sad.
painful.
Ouchies.
Oh man.
No, I think we've all had, tailbone. Well, anyone who has snow and sleds and mountains or hills. But I think we've all who have had sledding experiences have had those tailbone moments. Yes. At some point or another.
No wonder I've always been like feeling like an achy old woman since a young age. The damage I did to my body.
Truly. Well, and I wasn't the most adventurous child, but my family was. My brother and my father were. But so I remember getting rocketed off of a trampoline, by my brother, and landing on my head, and
Thanks for the
having a
resub,
concussion.
Keishu. Hi.
And
Happy
then,
New Year.
riding on one of those little 3-wheel squat little dragon. What do you call them? little carts. I don't know. You pilot it. You push. You turn the what's it called? You turn the handles back and forth in order to move it forward.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know those little things?
Yeah. I remember those.
And
I've seen those before.
yeah, it's supposed to be safe for little ones because you can't like get a lot of speed. It's like what you get before you graduate to a bicycle. And
Yeah.
so I put that at the top of the hill of our neighborhood
Oh,
and rode it down.
no.
I was like, I got this. I got this. I have my shoes on. I can stop myself.
Oh,
And just went right
no.
under a car. Just right under a stopped car, but it was a car nonetheless. Went right under a car, got stuck under there.
Oh, no.
Thankfully, my mother heard me yelling, "Help! Help!"
No.
And so she got me out from under there. But that happened too. So lots of fun times with Charles and his family. I know
Yep.
my brother had a moment like that. My mother always looks back at that time and is like with like you say with Vietnam flashbacks of like cleaning the blood off of the gravel. And I was like, holy crap!
Oh my
My brother on his
gosh.
bike at one time. He just biffed it, I guess, and scraped his knee all up and left a lot of left a mess, I guess. Gracious. So
Yeah.
anyway, lots of such things happening to my brother. Less so for me, but still a lot of those experiences. Yes.
Yeah. Honestly, I think those are good childhoods to have, experiencing things, even if it's not you, but watching someone else like, okay, I'm writing this down. Do not do that. Okay, got it. Like my older sibling was a little bit more of a wild child, trying all these things, doing all these things. And so I just had to sit there and watch and be like, okay, don't do that. Okay, that equals spanking. Got it. Okay, don't do that. But there were occasional times where they'd, rope me in, and then I'd be like, what am I doing?
Just gotta realize what's going on. Wait a minute. Why am I doing this?
Yep. So, but
Or notice all
hey,
too late.
yeah,
Yeah, and that's
it's fine.
experience. I know a
Mm-hmm.
lot of children who had way more crazy childhoods than I did.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, how are you okay?
I mean, what was it? I forget how we even got this. Like sometimes, like, yes, we were poor growing up, but somehow like family members would be like, oh, hey, we got this little thing for you. Or my dad would find it like secondhand. And so one of them was this little electric motorcycle, but it was like tiny,
Wow.
like tiny.
Yeah.
And I forget how we even got that. But yeah, no, my dad was like, okay, yeah, like give it a try and stuff. And so rather than, I don't even know, I think there was a helmet, but no padding, no like gloves or anything, no nothing. And my one brother decided to ride it. And like, I think at this point we'd gotten like comfortable with it, just like going up and down the laneway. But I don't know if like there had been like fresh gravel laid down or something, but he went to go slightly turn and skidded instead, or there was like lost his
Oh, dear.
balance. And so he ended up like skidding his like shin across the gravel. And it was bad. It was bad. And so my parents were like, "Oh no, like what do we do?" Cuz like do we take him to the hospital or do we just like clean out the wound and stuff? And so sorry for anyone who can't handle body things and stuff, but you could see the bone at one point.
Oh no.
Not that it broke, but just like it gashed that deep. And
Yeah.
so for me, who was really big into photography and videography back then, I was like, "Hey, can I take a picture?" And everyone just like froze and looked at me for a split second, was like, "What is wrong with you?" And I'm like, "What? Like we never get to see the bone. And that's cool. Can I take a picture of the bone?" I'm like, "No." It's just like
I see.
I was like,
You're one of those children that's like, hey, look at this. I got this crazy injury the other day. Look, you can see the bone.
I was just
It's like,
curious. I'm like,
oh,
I'm like, we see x-rays, but how often do we actually see a body bone? Like, come on.
Yeah, real bone in real life.
Don't rob me of this experience. Come on. Nope, doesn't want me to take a picture. I actually got scolded for that, for wanting to take a picture. I'm like, yes, I sympathize with my brother. He's in pain. I feel sad. I'm trying to distract him, be like, hey, let's take a funny picture. And that did not, apparently that didn't work. So it's fine.
Do you think you would have put it on the internet if the internet were a big thing at that time?
I don't know if I would have put, I probably would have, and then immediately been told to take it down.
Yeah, probably. That's what would have happened.
Because I'm like, it's so cool. Like, look, you can see the bone, guys. You can see the bone. But anyway, it was fine.
Well, it healed over, eh?
Yeah.
It is but a flesh wound.
Yeah, he's fine. He was fine. Like, well, he took a little time to heal and recover. But guys, the human body is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Truly.
Yeah.
Boy.
All right, give me another.
I definitely had just one more little story.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Of realizing I should not do this.
Oh no.
So
my
my father bought a little motorcycle, not a tiny one, but like a Yamaha little yellow dirt bike. And so he would ride it up with me and my brother up into the mountains, and we'd find a nice place to, like, because there are like those, I don't know if you've seen them, but like little construction sites that are not yet prepared, that have these mounds that go up and down of earth that have been placed there. Probably completely illegal for us to be there, but we would use that as like a a biking park. But nothing bad really happened. But my father was teaching my brother and me to ride the motorbike, and so I was like, I'll go last. My brother learned pretty well, pretty quickly, and so my father was teaching me, you pull back on the knob, to go forward, you push it forward in order to stop, or to brake, you do this. And so I was like, I think I got it. But as soon as I got on and I pulled back, it's very like slim tolerances. Like you pull back a tiny bit and it revs up, right? And so I didn't know that, so I pulled it and just went rocketing off, popped a wheelie, probably went 30 yards, and and just immediately kind of fell off the motorbike into a ditch, and didn't get hurt. Everything was fine, and and my brother and my father were like, "Hey, you popped a wheelie! It's so cool!" And I'm like, I am not going to ride a motorbike ever again. Do not tell me to. Do not ask. I'm not going to do it. You can ride, but I'm not going to. Thank you. And so I guess I think I spared myself some more fun injury memories.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
The whole I'm never doing this ever again. Apparently my mother told me when I was really little, I was running down the sidewalk up to our house and I tripped and I fell on the cement. And I cried and I said, I'm never walking on the sidewalk again. Which I should have listened to that, because years later, as we're walking out of church on the cement sidewalk, I fell and wrecked my knees for life. So it's like, I should have listened to my little self, because everyone's like, oh, haha, you're so funny. You're so dramatic. Oh, and here we are years later. I'm like,
here we are. But are you sure you would have been all right on the not paved cement?
I mean, if I would have fallen in like anything else around me, the grass, the stones, I probably would have saved my knees from pain. But at the same time, it's like, how do you avoid walking on sidewalks in society?
Exactly.
How do you avoid that?
A little unreasonable, but understandable.
Oh, I was prophetic as a child, apparently. I was like, I'm gonna do this again when I get older. I'm gonna ruin my knees for life.
So was it like just a dry trip, or was it ice, or what?
So when I actually wrecked my knees, we were leaving church, and so I was on Bible duty, because I come from a family of 9. And so my mom was taking care of like my littlest brothers and whatnot. And so I was carrying like a huge stack of all our Bibles. And again, we were poor, so I got a lot of hand-me-downs. And one of these hand-me-downs was these like hiking boots because I didn't have good winter boots yet at that point or during that growth spurt. And they were the hiking boots that had the little like hooks where you could loop the laces on and stuff. And somehow, as I was walking, because they were a little big on me, my boots got so close together that the little hooks got locked on each other. So my feet were stuck together. My arms were holding all these Bibles, and I went straight down. No catching myself, no nothing. My knees caught me. So yeah, it was rough. And of course, with my family, if you're not profusely bleeding or your life's at risk, you're fine. Just walk it off.
Oh no!
I probably should have gone to the hospital or something. I don't know.
Yeah, just walk off knee problems. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, I got 2 bags of ice, and I had to sit in the back of the church because we were going to my uncle's church after Sunday school to help with the church plant and whatnot. So I sat in the back crying with these 2 Ziploc baggies of ice on my knees, just crying.
So sorry to hear it.
Rip. Well,
Rip Catherine's knees.
I'm still here, guys.
She's still here. Huzzah!
I have to laugh at my trauma or I'll cry.
She lives. Don't cry. Laugh.
No crying. No crying.
Don't cry.
Oh, man. Yep. Here we are, folks. Here we are. It's fine. Christmas. We're here to talk about Christmas. Charles, give me another number.
3. Thank you.
3.
I'm just going in a line.
Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. What's one of your favorite Christmas gifts? It could be either something you received or something you gave, whichever you prefer.
Oh. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Well. There's a lot to remember. I'm looking around my room. What have I gotten? What have I given? So I mean, I loved 3-2-1 Penguins.
Yeah.
I think I got 3-2-1 Penguins a couple of years in a row. First film, second one. Are those my favorites? I know one of the last really good gift years. It's so sad that I think of it this way, but I know my parents were put upon. But I think one of the last ones where it was really good, high quality, a few of presents was the year I got Lord of the Rings book set, Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. That was a good Christmas. That was a very good present for me. That's probably my favorite gift to myself. The gift that I asked for. Let's see. In terms, I could give you what I have given as well. My favorite gift that I have given. Oh boy, it's not in my hands, so it's hard to remember. But I do know. Oh well, my sister's birthstone necklace. I gave my sister a birthstone necklace, which I think had an emerald in it. That's a gift. It was surprisingly not very expensive at all. Just a tiny little emerald stone, beautiful little thing, and that's it.
Aww.
And it's a beautiful thing, and
That's
she
so
had
pretty.
a very good response to it. So that's a good gift I've given.
I like that.
And I got my mother the Chosen DVD set.
Hey, let's go.
That's a good gift, I say.
If
I do say so myself.
Yeah.
But yeah. What about you?
I think one of my most favorite gifts I've ever received, I think it was Christmas. I'm pretty sure it was Christmas. But what was it? I think it was the year after. There was one Christmas where my parents said, okay, you guys aren't getting all your little gifts this year. We put the money together and we got you guys a Wii. So that is your joint gift together. And we're like, okay, bet. We're fine with that. And I think that next Christmas, I think somebody got me Dance Dance Revolution Hottest Party.
Oh, wow.
I loved that. That was my jam. You guys have all your like
Nice.
Marios and Dark Souls and stuff. Dance Dance Revolution was my game.
Yes.
Wonderful. I played the crap out of that game up until I try not to blame siblings for breaking things. But I'm pretty sure there was a sibling or two that stomped the crap out of my pads and then they stopped working. My dance pads stopped working. But also,
hold on. You're pretty sure that they stomped the crap out of it? How can you not be pretty sure? Like, how is it potentially not stomped the crap out of?
I would usually, or maybe it wasn't siblings, it was cousins. Somebody was like jumping on it, like not like, tap or like dancing or whatever. But I think also because I'd played it so much, I think that the chords were getting worn out. And then it was just somebody started, being too much with it. Being a little rough with it. And then it broke.
If you will.
Yeah. So
yes, that is sad.
Yeah. So I tried to get replacement pads and I forget what happened. Oh, that was back during like eBay days. And my dad's like, oh, it's cheaper. We'll just go on eBay. We paid money and we never got the stuff. And I was like, okay, well, shucks.
Well, poopy.
Yeah. So.
And that was the end of that.
Yeah, because like, we're not spending any more money on this. And I'm like, but I want my game.
Der Leben.
Yeah.
The life.
Yeah. Cat, did your stream win? Well, I need, again, like I said, I haven't gotten dance pads to this day. So.
Isn't Christmas over? Christmas is never over until the fat lady sings, I guess.
And I ain't singing, guys.
I don't think it's you, Cat. I don't think it's you.
No, well, I'm the only lady here, so I had to make the joke. I missed out on Christmas by being sick, so we're going a little longer. So Christmas continues on in our hearts. Epiphany was done yesterday, but we're carrying on.
We're carrying on the Christmas tradition. Keep the spirit of Christmas alive in your hearts throughout the year. Huzzah!
But yeah, if I was to ever get dance pads again, guys, then I don't know how I would stream that though as a VTuber though. I don't know how that would work.
Yeah, you'd need a full rig, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Kind of
I'll have to check out
thing going on.
I've been meaning to check out Warudo, which I've seen.
Warudo?
Just Warudo. It's kind of like VTube Studio, only what is it? I think Zaya and a couple other people use it where it's more like 3D, where like you can like it captures your movement and stuff and your model moves according to it. Yeah, meaning to check that out, but someday
when that becomes more accessible, because you can kind of do that by adding all of these different apps and like download these different things that can like catch your body, and one that catches your head, and one that catches your face, and one that catches your hands, and have all these different things by a capture full capture suit or whatever.
Yeah.
But if that gets more accessible, where it's like just full body tracking just in the camera, I may jump on that, because I would prefer that than just like I've told you, PNG tuber is nice. What's the word? 2D is better. And but I prefer 3D overall.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like that'd be the ideal.
Yeah. I'll keep you posted when I fiddle with Rudo. I'll keep you posted, because if it's easy enough, then I want to figure out a model through that, and I'll pass on the knowledge and know how to you too. So don't you worry.
Thank you, Catherine. Thank you.
I got you, Charles. I got you. What?
Whenever I hear Warudo, I cannot help but think of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh.
Because that's what the bad guy says. When he activates his unique ability, his stand ability, he cries out, "Za Warudo!"
I haven't seen JoJo.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you'd like it.
I don't know if I would.
I doubt you would,
I
but there's just something tells me. But
uh,
it's so glorious. It is so glorious. I must say, it's a wonderful story. It begins as a Dracula like adaptation, and then it continues on to more. Uh, so I don't know if we can ever get you to watch that. That'd be an interesting watch along. Be like, what the heck am I watching?
I might need some convincing. That might be later on the road when I start a Patreon or something, because I can't upload my YouTube reactions on, or not my YouTube, my anime reactions on YouTube because of copyright. But you can do it to like Patreon and things like that.
I tried doing that one time. I made a whole video watching Serial Experiments Lane. And I tried to cut it down. I tried to edit it. I tried to mask the sound. I tried to, pause every 30 seconds a minute. And it still got copyrighted. And
Man.
it before it can even get copyrighted, if the algorithm catches it, it will ban it across the world. So it'll say, this is not even visible in anywhere. And so it's like, well, I've done all I can. Time to give up. I cannot be a reaction channel because that's way too much work to get around the algorithm. And it's just technically illegal. There's fair use, but the amount to which you have to transform the thing is basically just like, well, you can't see it and you can't hear it, so what are we reacting to? And that's what people want to see, is like, what are you reacting to?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, and that's why people have kind of started doing like Patreon and things like that, because then you can upload whatever the heck you want there. But people have to pay for it. So it's like, well, I wouldn't say I'm big enough to the point where people would actually want to pay for stuff like that. But Hood and I talked about in the past, like, because people are like, oh, you guys like talking about anime, you guys should react to these animes and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but then we can't really show you guys stuff because of copyright. Because we could record a reaction, or I could record myself reacting to watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, be like, what the heck is this? What the heck is that? What is this? Yeah. But then there's nowhere for me to upload it to show people because it would immediately get flagged. Right. So it has to be behind a paywall.
And then there's the boring way to do it, which is just record your reaction with no sound or video. Which, people aren't that averse to. I know I myself watched Amelia Watson watching The Dark Knight back when she was a VTuber. And I mean, she is, but not as that. But anyway, and hundreds, thousands of people watching that. It's like, we're at this timestamp, ladies and gentlemen. We're at this timestamp, and that's where I am. Pause for a break, getting popcorn, coming back, continuing to watch at this timestamp, and you can't see or hear any of it.
Yeah.
In fact, a few couples of VTubers have come together, like meee and was it Crony? No, meee and Fauna. But everyone I'm referencing has graduated.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I recognize those names. I don't think they're around anymore.
Anyway, so they both graduated, but they both came together to watch Twilight together. That was glorious. Funny enough, later on, someone took those recordings of their streams and made like a supercut that added in clips from Twilight for context. That was pretty cool. That was top-notch VTubing right there. Getting the fans involved, them doing the regular stuff, and the fans just finishing it. Glorious.
That's smart.
Yeah, it is very sad that they graduated. My word, DJ.
Yeah.
meee and Fauna were my favorite. Thankfully, Fauna has returned in a different guise, so that's wonderful.
Oh, nice.
But, and she's getting married. She's getting engaged. She's told everyone, and that's wonderful to see.
I love that.
And meee is not a VTuber anymore, but she is doing covers of songs and writing her own songs.
Oh, nice.
So every
Good
once
for
in a while, you
her.
get a little song or something out of
Aw,
there. So
I love that.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Good stuff.
All right, give me another number, Charles.
What was number 3? What did we just talk about?
What's one of your favorite Christmas gifts?
Oh, yeah. Did you ever answer what you gave?
I didn't answer what I gave.
Or what you got? Oh, yeah, the pad.
Yeah,
DDR.
the DDR. Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't remember gifts that I've given, which is really dumb because I give a lot of, well, not in recent years,
You too.
unfortunately. Because
Well,
money.
your streams are a gift, Catherine.
No,
Every
you.
time you stream. It's true. It's true. Right, chat?
No.
Back me up here, chat. Back me up here.
Does that mean it's Christmas every time I stream, guys?
It's Christmas every stream. It's true.
Forget being your giant guild mistress. I'm just gonna be the Christmas spirit.
Hey.
That'll be my YouTube model now. I'll be Christmas spirit. Be
Just
like, it's
add a little
Christmas every
red
stream,
into
guys.
your current avatar and done.
I mean, I do have some red, but it's an Angie red apparently.
Oh. Too Angie.
Too Angie. Too much Angie.
I have never seen that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, Milkman.
The red and green of Christmas.
Yep. My artist for this model, Milkman. I gave her angry eyebrows and an angry mouth the one day because I'm like, I can't always be happy with you guys. I gotta be angry at you guys sometimes. And he's like, oh, bet I got you. And so he made not only the Angie version of this model, he also made Baldthrin.
Yes.
I'm like,
need
great.
Baldthrin. That does sound like an ancient Welsh warrior or something. It's Baldthrin.
It's
coming
Baldthrin
from the hills of Wales.
Fear me now.
Yes.
Thanks,
Dear,
Grace.
shiny head.
Thanks. Now I'm stuck like this for another 5 minutes. Dang it. It's fine.
The blinding light.
Bald! My
Bald.
eyes!
My eyes.
Oh, gee, thanks, Green. Great.
that voice.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to turn this off. My gosh. You guys all suck.
Now, I guess.
You guys all
Drink
suck.
dishwater.
My chat sucks. You're all like, yeah, it's Christmas when Cat streams. And it's like,
It's
you know what would be better?
Grinchiest.
Baldthrin and Helium Cat. Let's go for it.
Chat is rather creative.
Yeah.
It's true. Give them an inch, they swim all over you.
Yeah. Well, I have been told by multiple people, like, I came for the wholesomeness and I stayed for the crash outs. I'm like, great,
Well,
thanks.
no, that's exactly right. That's exactly. Yep. They keep people in
Yeah,
or
apparently.
out, depending on their
Mm-hmm.
constitution,
Yeah.
depending on their ears.
Yeah. We're brilliant. I have no idea what you mean. Thanks, Crud Muffin. Thanks.
Brilliant.
Goobers.
Genius.
Brilliant. Call back.
Holy cow, that got me good. In that voice.
Yeah, I can't hear myself in that voice, so I'm trying to remember to like talk lower, but then I realize I'm already talking lower because of my throat, so I'm like, this is fine.
Yeah, don't overdo it. Oh my gosh, that was absolutely glorious. The evil villain, the tiny evil villain.
I'll go back and clip it for you.
Oh. Woo.
Anyway, give me another number, Charles.
All right, number 4. You know the
Number 4. Okay, so this one, when I say coworkers, I mean like fellow streamers or whatnot.
Okay.
So, which of your coworkers is most likely to be an elf in disguise?
You. Listen to yourself.
Why me? Look at my
your voice right
ears.
now.
That doesn't mean
well,
elf. That doesn't mean elf.
You could be. You know how we put on elf ears? Maybe you're an elf putting on human ears. You ever think of that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Does your regular avatar not have elf ears?
I think she has regular ears. I don't think you can see her ears though.
Yeah. But I think they do wing out into the hair.
Maybe.
I'm just saying. Could be.
Well.
Could secretly be a Christmas elf. That's a weird question, Catherine.
What do you mean that's a weird question?
Is there anyone else that could be an elf in disguise that I know?
A couple people named some other VTubers that have like, more pointed ears and things like that, or more
yes.
like small and cute and stuff like that.
True.
Oh my gosh.
Koseki Bijou, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Pointy ears, tiny.
Yeah.
Who
else did? I had a couple people say Okamira.
Okamira, VT.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think she's
I don't know her
literally
very well,
an elf of some kind.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah.
Ray Kills is a new friend of the channel, a VTuber. And she has a pretty nice model, pretty nice emotes. Most most VTubers generally go for the the elf ears. And I totally understand it. I get it.
I mean, I have been tempted with my new custom model I'm wanting to work on. Because I'm supposed to be, well, obviously not in this form, but my future model is supposed to be like dragonfly-esque. And so I'm like, well, what do I do with her ears? I'm like, well, maybe I'll give her pointy ears. I don't know.
Yeah, she'd be a fairy.
She'd be a fairy.
Dragonfly.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Little fairy. Little fairy.
Little fairy.
Little fairy. Woo.
A woo?
A woo. A woo? Hello there.
Can we get much higher? So high.
Can we get much higher than this? I'll try not to. I don't want to break anyone's eardrums.
And don't break your voice either.
Do it for the content, though.
Samson VT is totally an elf. Interesting, Father Hanman.
That's a hot take and a half.
That's a hot take. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. Well, there you have it. Next. I'm guessing we're going in order. So number 5 then, or are you gonna throw me a loop with a random number?
5 is good.
All right.
Of course. What's the point of random number generation if all of the questions are random and unknown by the person?
I mean, then that just, that keeps me on my toes too with which question's going to be asked.
Okay. Do you need to be kept on your toes? Are you falling asleep or something?
Well, no. Well, then it also, because then it's not the same questions every time. So then if someone picks a different number, then it's a different question.
I see.
So then
yes.
Yeah. But anyway.
I will be unique and I go down the line with the different numbers.
Sounds good. All right, here we go. Have you ever regifted a gift you received?
Ho. Oh, I do remember there was something in middle school that I regifted. I cannot remember what it was, but there was a bit of drama about it. Because my family's like, "Are you sure you want to give that? You got that."
Oh, snap.
She's back.
I'm back.
She's no longer an elf.
Time's up.
Except for in her form. She is an elf physically, but no longer in her voice.
Oh, shush.
Adult voice, baby body. Anyway.
Baby body.
Baby body.
Sorry, carry on.
I cannot remember. I'm so sorry. I did, and yes, it was a questionable event. Whatever it was.
I mean, I'm trying to think. I think one of the most memorable things I think that I did regift was the one year, my one set of grandparents, because they were always so busy and we didn't get to see them very often, they always asked us for a wish list every Christmas so that they kind of had an idea of what to buy us. And my parents took that, we could have been wrestling with, being a little greedy or whatever, I don't know. But my parents were like, no, this encourages greed and all this stuff. So no, you guys aren't doing a wish list this year. So my poor grandparents then just went on a crazy shopping spree. Thanks for the bits, Miss Sharpie. And
Ooh.
because they couldn't, they didn't know what we liked or what we were interested in stuff. My little sister and I got the same gift, which there's like a 5-year difference between us. So she got these like Brat doll Barbies, and I also got these Brat doll Barbies. She was the correct age for it. I was like, I don't play with Barbies anymore. So
I see.
I was just going to give them to her, but my mom was like, no, she already has, like, she has all these from grandma. You can, like, we'll find something to do with that. And I think I ended up like regifting it to like one of my cousins or something instead, who was around her age. So
Yeah, see, that's fair. I do remember kind of arguing about it and being like, it is mine to do with what I will, you know? That it's like you get gifted something, it is no longer the giver's, it is the giftees. You know, this is my item now. And if I want to give it to someone else, it is my possession. I get to do that. But you know, there is an issue if the person who gave it to you is able to tell that you gave it to someone else.
yes.
Didn't I give
Oh
that
my
to him?
gosh. I forget who it was, but somebody came on for Christmas conversations. I asked the same question. I think, I can't remember who it was, but they shared about how they gave a gift to somebody, and then not even a couple days later, that person
no.
then re-gifted it to someone at like a family gathering. And
Oh,
they
good
were
grief.
so sad. I'm like, yeah, I'd be
Holy
sad too.
cow.
It's like, I got you this gift, and now I'm watching you give it to somebody else. It's like, tell me you hate my gift without telling me you hate my gift. But also, like, maybe hate me too, because you're doing it right in front of my face. You'll go first.
Yeah, totally. Good grief. The effrontery. The unmitigated gall.
The audacity. My gosh.
The
I was
audacity.
like, there's nothing wrong with regifting, okay? It's better than, just sitting and collecting dust. It's okay to regift it if you know for a fact, like, this isn't for me, or I'm never going to use this. But never regift in front of the person who gave it to you. Don't do that.
No, that's terrible. That's
so rude. Every time a joint streamer talking to a different male model. That sounds so bad,
Ryoko. Well, thank you. I am quite a model citizen. Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. This is CharlesQBanks. He is a streamer friend of mine. Probably one of my longest, my oldest streamer friends on this platform.
Aw. Well, I'm glad to know you. Glad to be it.
Yeah.
Greetings, Ryoko. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
To be fair, sometimes people don't want to renew something that works. If I like, or regift, maybe that's supposed to be. Like if someone gives you a blanket, but you really like your current one. Oh yeah. Like again, I got gifted a blankie for Christmas this year. That was one of the only gifts I got. But it's perfect because I like blankies. I collect blankies. I might not use them all at the same time, but I like blankies. And this one is the same color as Charlie's fur, which makes it even better because then I don't have to sit there being like, Charlie was lying here again. Ew, fur. Nope, it blends in. I don't have to worry about it. It's like, yep, nope, it's there.
You don't have to wash it either because it never looks dirty. Yeah.
Okay, that I might have to shake it out and stuff. It's one of those like very like fluffy, almost fur-like blankies. So you'd have to be careful with washing it.
Yeah.
But I would definitely be shaking it out. But if Charlie takes a nap on it, it's not that noticeable. It's like, it just blends in with the rest of the gray fluff.
Yes. Very nice. Should wear clothes like that. So nobody's able to notice.
Oh my gosh. Cat hair. Yeah,
I'm covered in cat hair right now.
Just gonna have to start wearing like all gray. Actually, this sweater's not too bad, I will say.
Not too bad.
Oh, never mind. I look in the light and now I see more fuzz. I'm your typical cat owner with fuzz all over my clothes.
It'll crazy cat lady.
Nothing.
Yeah. Well, I am crazy and I do own a cat, so kind of hard to fight those.
If the shoe fits, wear it.
I'll wear it on my head.
Wait, who just called me old?
Oh my
An old
gosh.
friend.
His
Like
old
Gandalf
friend.
and Saruman.
I've
My old friend.
I've been on Twitch it's been almost 5 years, guys. Later this year, it's gonna be my 5-year anniversary. So
Almost 5.
yeah, so I'll have known Charles for almost 5 years at that point.
Was it during COVID?
I joined Twitch in like 2021. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. A lot of things going on in that year. Those years.
Yeah.
Gracious.
Meet hotmail models in your area. Crud muffin.
Crud muffin.
I think a lot of people discovered Twitch during the pandemic. So
truly. Well, that's the thing. It grew like 3 sizes that day.
Yeah.
To make the Grinch reference.
You're gonna be quoting the Grinch the whole rest of the stream.
But it did actually, like literally, and they what do they do? They hired like 500 people onto Twitch,
Oh gosh.
and then like 3 years later, just like a year and a half ago, they fired them all.
Yeah.
They fired all of them because they could not keep up the business, because all the people that were stuck inside were now able to go out and went spending all their time on Twitch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like
So,
I what was it? I made a friend shortly after I started streaming who was like over in the UK. I think he had like 15,000 followers and stuff, but he was streaming to like maybe 20, 25 people.
oh well. Yeah.
Well, I think when I kind of joined his community for a bit there, I think he was maybe at like 30, 35. But then I noticed it was starting to go down and go down, and he was getting like really desperate for money because he had, again, it was the pandemic. And so this was kind of, he ended up quitting whatever job he had and was focusing just on not screaming. No, I focused on streaming. He focused on streaming. And so I felt bad for him, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, all these people like blew up during the pandemic, but then yeah, everyone's going back to work. So then your audience, unless you're still catering to them during their off work hours or whatnot, or unless I think some people like this person in particular, their whole content was based on the community being there, like community games and events and stuff like that, which isn't bad. But it was also based on gambling a little bit, because it'd be like, all right, if you donate and this and that, we'll put it in the pot, and at the end of the month, you get like, I forget, he'd spin a wheel, and then a certain person would get a certain percentage of the earnings, and then he'd get the rest.
Oh dang!
So
is that legal? I guess. Well,
I don't know. He was in the they were in the UK, so I don't know what the rules were over there.
Okay.
But
UK.
Somewhere over in Europe. No, maybe it was England. I can't remember. Somewhere over there. Yeah, don't know how legal that was, but
that's what they were doing.
Yeah.
And they lost a lot of people due to not COVID happening.
Yeah, well then no one was there, and I think people kind of got tired of the whole thing. So like the last one I was there for that I remember, because I had sent him a donation just because I was working a full-time job and I wasn't streaming at that point yet. So I was like, oh yeah, like here's, like I don't care if I'm in the wheel, but here's a donation. But somebody won, and then he had to make an announcement of like, hey guys, actually I don't, like, the money had to go towards like rent and things like that, so I don't have the money. So this person has graciously offered to, like, carry over to the next month, so we're doing it again. And it's like, oh boy. So
yeah, everything you do has to be, as a streamer, in my opinion, just for best practices, able to be continued no matter what is going on. What's it called? I'm thinking of words. There's a certain word for this. Stability, continuity,
like consistent and things like that.
consistency.
Yeah, because what was it? There was something.
Sustainability, that's the word.
Yes.
It has to be sustainable. You start out doing it, and then you're able to keep doing it, whether people join or not.
Yeah, exactly. There was this thing blowing up on Twitter recently. I don't know if you saw it, but it was like, what's a hot take on VTubing that could get you in hot water? And somebody pointed out, which this is kind of on topic, kind of off topic a little bit, but someone pointed out like all these like lewd tubers and dommy mommies and things like that. It's like that's not going to keep you a consistent audience. Eventually people are going to get tired and bored of that. If you want consistent audience, be unique, be yourself, and be like just normal. If that's can I say that?
Please be normal.
Please be normal.
Please stop doing what you're doing right now. It's not normal.
Yeah, like
if you did this on the street, do you think it would have a good reaction?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just I don't know. Like well, even like being a variety streamer, which every person and their dog is now a variety streamer, which it's not bad. It just it takes a while to grow. Whereas like people who are consistently streaming like Dark Souls or Minecraft or things like that, that's easier to build up an audience because then people are like they know they're there for the game, they're there for the content. Whereas if you're a variety streamer, it takes a little getting used to because people are like, oh well, I like this. Oh, you're not playing this anymore? Okay, well then I'm not here for that. Or oh, you're talking about this? Okay, I'm here for that. Oh, you're not talking about this? Okay, I'm not here for that.
Yeah. Do you think that is actually true? Do you think that is because obviously it's bad that they are doing it, but I guess it depends on the culture. If the culture realizes what it's doing, and realizing, I want more depth than this. I want not just for my eyes to be tickled. Sounds very strange, but that's the idea.
I think a big part of it is that it encourages parasocial relationships, and eventually people are going to, the men are going to find out that they don't actually have a chance with the Dommy Mommy VTuber, and they're going to leave because they're sad or because they're upset.
Well, that's that. Yes. Well, okay. So that sort of behavior, that sort of VTubing, it encourages mental instability. It doesn't. It can. Anyway, it encourages people who are mentally unstable to continue to do what they do, which is like peeping Tom behavior.
Yeah.
If that is not discouraged, people will be encouraged. And yes, the stalkers, the this, the that, all the different types of people who indulge of that sort of thing will come out of the woodwork, and that will be a large base of your community. And even though you're not a YouTuber in Japan, the culture is the same with even non-YouTubers, that you cannot have a boyfriend, you cannot talk about your personal life, having anything to do with a man or another boy or anyone else. You cannot have a family, you cannot speak about your job, you cannot do this, you cannot do that. And it's becoming better a little bit, but in Japan, that sort of culture of, I'm your girlfriend. Your online 2D girlfriend. It's like it's so toxic, and it just creates and allows this community to persist. So it's true over here and with the YouTubers, but there is also this culture of, oh, freedom of speech. It's just an art style. It's just a blah, 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 blah. I don't like her just because of that, but for her personality, and that continue to watch anyway, even though they know that they don't have a chance with them.
Yeah.
So it's a whole thing. It's a complicated morass of
it's
decisions.
messy. It's messy.
Yeah.
Just for anyone out there who like does want to be a variety streamer or whatnot, or is working on that, like it takes time. Like some people and everyone's journey is different. Like we're almost at 2,500, and I've been streaming for almost 5 years. Whereas I know some people who've been streaming less than me who have already hit like 5K or 10K or whatever. And that's just life. Everyone's journey is different. So
it's true. And it can feel bad, but on the other hand, and there have been fluctuations indeed, haven't there? But you feel that the number that you do get is a lot more stable when it has grown naturally, instead of being like, we're doing giveaways, and therefore we have people watching, which does get people in for the short term, but cannot keep them in for the long term, especially if you can't do the giveaways anymore.
Yeah.
So people can watch because they want to get something out of you.
Yeah.
Which is not necessarily a sustainable business model either.
No. And that's something that I had to work through, was because when I first started streaming, I saw a lot of people doing that. And in my head, I was like, oh, so I have to give, like, if my community gives to me, I have to give them something back. And so, yeah, I would bend over backwards for like different events or subathons or pointathons, things that I had. And it wasn't until I think this last year or so that my mods and friends sat me down like, okay, we appreciate what you're trying to do, but also you need to do what's sustainable for you. You're going to burn yourself out at this rate. And it's like, oh, yeah, I guess that's a good point. So,
because in the long run, with whether it's Dark Souls or whether it's Genshin or whether it's just chatting, whatever it is, the entry is the game or whatever it is you're doing, something specific, and what keeps people for the long term is realizing that you will be there in the long term, basically there for them.
yeah.
So how many people actually say, oh, thank you so much, you were there for me with a funny stream, it lifted my spirits in a dark time, in a difficult time. It's like, that's why I do what I do, is just to be there for people, to be available, to be
exactly.
an encouragement. And that's what people who stick around care about. And people who don't stick around are the type that go for the trends, that go for the giveaways, that go for the gambling, etc. And unless you are already a millionaire, it's not sustainable. But if you can sustain it, then it's like, whoa, this guy's been doing giveaways. It's like Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, top of the world, because that's what he's made his entire brand about.
Yeah.
But who else can do that?
Yeah.
Who exactly can do that? So anyway, but yes, for us normal people, I say normal. We're all mad down here.
It's a little crazy.
It's a little crazy.
We're the good kind of crazy, though.
A little schizo, a little eccentric. But yeah, having that humility to say, or just presence of mind to say, what can I do that I can sustain? I'm not all that in a bag of chips. But but if I keep doing something that is sustainable and people do enjoy, then just keep doing that, and you can add on other things.
Yeah.
KOZ.
KOZ.
KO.
Z.
Z.
Mafia says here, just maybe just me, but I prefer streamers who do different stuff all the time. Been a while since I watched a long playthrough series. Last one might have been Jacksepticeye's Subnautica playthrough. See, that's the thing, is I'm used to YouTube I've been used to YouTube where it was the same people just doing different things. But I was like, I'm here for this person because I like their humor. I like how I like their conversations. I like what they do. I like their attitude and their personality. But on Twitch, it almost felt like it was less about the person and more about the content and like what was being streamed and stuff. At least that's what, I don't know. Talking to people that I did when I first started, was people that kind of just did the same thing. And I'm too ADHD to do that, guys. If in case you haven't noticed, every time I try and start a playthrough of something,
yeah, well, something that I've noticed is that on Twitch, it used to be a lot more of the type of thing of each channel was like a different game that they focused on, or each channel was dedicated to the big, massive game that's out right now, the multiplayer, the co-op, and everyone's playing that, right? That's kind of how it used to be. And everyone who's not doing that is doing single player games, and long playthroughs. And I used to watch almost all YouTube long plays of Lobos Jr. and Markiplier and
Mm-hmm.
Jacksepticeye and
Yeah.
all of that. And it was just totally, it was fun. Most of the time, again, it's the same with me. It's like, I'm looking up this game. This game is trending. What is this game?
Mm-hmm.
And then stay watching Markiplier because he was crazy. He was hilarious.
Yep. Yep.
And so, but on Twitch, what I'm noticing now, there is a cultural shift where people, you can do that. Like, that's good. And people are still looking for that. Some people
Mm-hmm.
are actually looking for that. Like the long plays, one game, nothing else. And there are plenty of large streamers who do exactly that. However, I have noticed that people are enjoying, especially in my community. I am a Soulsborne aficionado, as they say.
Mm-hmm. Can confirm.
I'm also a Bible reader and a prayer enthusiast, and people all appreciate those things massively. However, people enjoy segments, having segmentation in the stream, not just one thing at a time,
True.
more than just doing a single thing.
Ah,
so
okay.
you hit multiple audiences throughout the day in different times that way. And people
that
will
makes sense.
stick around for that because it's like, oh, you're doing something different. I'm not going to get bored because in the next hour or so they're going to be doing something else.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's something I've been noticing is that people, what's something that's funny. People want TV back. People want channels and shows. People want game shows. People want maybe not the commercials, but
Yeah.
old school commercials, maybe,
Yeah.
more fun commercials.
Yeah.
But having lots of variety streams are indeed the way of the future. Maybe not variety streamer necessarily, but like variety streams where you do a lot of things in the stream, per stream. And you do the same thing every day, but it's a variety of things you do every day. So that's something that's been working for me, and I'm seeing a lot of channels kind of veering that way as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I enjoy it too because it's like, okay, I know what they're doing, I know the schedule, and I'm not always in the mood for the same old, same old.
Mm-hmm.
So I get it.
Yeah, that's fair, especially if it's longer streams. Like, I don't know. I can get very hyper fixated on a game or on doing something, but even I can get bored of games, if I'm playing it for like a super long time. Like there was, what was it? I think what was it? There's only been a couple of games that I've played for like, 8, 12-hour streams or whatever. And that was because there was variety added to it. Like when I've played Stardew, I have crowd control. So chat will like bombard me with sabotages and stuff. And then we'll take a break and I'll keep playing and stuff like that. And then suddenly, boom, again, it's like, sabotages. It's like,
Yeah.
So then there's like
things
that little
keep it interesting.
Yeah. So it keeps it interesting. Another time was I played Don't Starve Together with Hood to kind of fundraise. And so every amount of donation or whatever had like a little perk for chat. And one of them was we'd have to like restart our entire base. And so so there were different things that like would add to it. And
yes,
I think we took a break from that game because I think it stressed out Hood because he's like, what do you mean we have to restart our entire base? Like, I'm so sorry.
It's for the content.
It's for the content. It's for the money.
Yeah. I hate to say this, but I must take a bathroom break.
Nope, that's okay. You go right ahead, sir. You go right ahead.
Okay. I shall be back. Charles shall return. Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. Let me see here in chat. Yeah, okay. I'm glad we're all kind of on the same page with, liking variety. Because again, I'm more so I think maybe it's because I'm not a full-on gamer that I'm more so jumping into streams for the person than for the content. Like if they're doing funny content or entertaining content, then great. I'm gonna enjoy it even more. But especially for, I don't know, like live streams and stuff, it's like I want to talk with the person. I want to say hi. So, which should also be just a little reminder for my fellow streamers. Remember to talk. And I get it, collabs, it's hard to talk to chat. But when you can, when you can say hi to chat, or at least have something somewhere being like, hey, I'm doing a collab today. I can't talk with chat. Or I'm gonna struggle. Same with like podcast is I try and read chat and sometimes yeah, anyway, it's fine. Really, as long as everyone is having a good time, I like whatever is going on the stream. That's fair, DJ. I feel that. Because again, there's times where like, I'll go pop into my friends' streams and stuff, and it's like, okay, I might not be super into the game, but I enjoy my friend and I enjoy their commentation or their commentating. I enjoy their conversation, their humor, interacting and stuff like that. So it's fun. Thanks, DJ.
It's the quenchiest.
It's the quenchiest. Quench. That's something that people really like, the interaction. Yeah, exactly. And I've been noticing that's like more so my content is more so engaging with chat and talking with chat. Whereas some people like, yeah, like they'll say hi to chat and things like that, but they're more so there for the content. So everyone's different, and that's okay. It can be really hard if you're locked into one game. Sunday had a really tough time pivoting from Minecraft to Fortnite. Oh yeah. And that's the other thing. If you've been focusing so much on one particular game or a particular style of content, and then you want to mix it up and stuff, don't be surprised if you start losing followers and viewers, which again, it's not bad. It's just they were there for that specific game or things like that. So if you want to add some variety, because again, I used to play Stardew all the time just because I enjoyed it. I enjoyed adding the mods. And then when I found crowd control, it was a way that the community could also engage in my game. And eventually I started playing more group games with my friends and I lost some following. And that was okay because that wasn't their content. I'm like, and that's okay. To each their own. So it is harder if you're a variety streamer because some people are like, it's easier to gain a following if you focus on like one particular kind of content or like two or similar content. It's easier to grow because people are there for you, but people are also there for the content. Whereas if it's variety, then people will stay for you or for, I don't know, your quality of content, not necessarily the game or the content. So I don't know. Teach their own. Welcome back,
Charles
sir.
has returned.
Welcome. Huzzah.
I always come back.
He's always back. Back at it again.
It's Sully Mark G. Is it Maki or Maki?
Maki.
I always get that wrong.
Sully!
Maki.
Hi, Sully!
Yes. Sully is Machiavellian. That's how I remember.
I'm so behind on chat here. I tried sticking to one game but got bored and burnt out pretty quickly. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Same with, sorry, we're going to jump back to YouTubers for a second here. But it's like, I don't know.
You're obsessed with YouTubers.
I'm obsessed with boobs, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
The coin is appreciated.
But it's like those things of like, I don't know, do stuff that makes you happy. Like play the games that you want to play. Play with the friends that you want to play with. Because, I don't know, if you're making yourself miserable, then what's the point? Like there's some people who, yeah, who is it? Like, who is the kind of ASMR woman or whatever who's like just sucking on the mic or whatever? She's watching videos while she streams. Like that, you can't tell me she's not bored of her own content. But she knows it brings in the money, so she still does it. But I'm sure she's so sick of it.
That's so bizarre.
It's just, yeah. Yeah. Or she'll watch other streamers or whatnot. I don't know. But it's like, just do what you enjoy. Because as soon as you start, I don't know, trying to do it for the money or for the people or whatever, like, yeah, you can do that. But then, I don't know, and then you get depressed or exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
Or like what you were saying, Charles, with the VTubers over in Japan who can't talk about anything about themselves. Well, any human being on the planet is more than happy to talk about themselves. That's how you build connection. That's how you share. You get joy out of, it's like, hey, I like this, or I'm excited about that. But when you can't share that, you're wearing a mask. And then it just feels, I don't know, depressing. So it's like, do what makes you happy.
do what you can put your heart into. Is your heart
Yeah,
in it? Or is it
exactly.
just a job? Which, again, you can treat it as a job. That's fine. But being entertaining as a job is an
Yeah.
interesting thing. Because, like, I always have this reference, this example. Honey Highland,
Honey, welcome in. Welcome
hello.
in. Speaking of an awesome VTuber who does do what she loves, go follow Honey Highland, guys. She's fantastic. She's
Yeah,
awesome.
excellent segue there, Catherine.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Well, and, okay, even Sully here. As a former LewDtuber who played one game, I had more viewers but was not happy. If you want streaming to be long term, you gotta do what's bringing you joy. You gotta do what you're passionate about. Otherwise,
Yep.
you're gonna hate it. And guess what? Chat's not stupid. You guys are based beans. You see and you know. Like when I think when I think back to when I was going through depression, yeah, when I was coming out of it, people in chat were like, "Yeah, we could tell you were sad, but we didn't want to say anything because we didn't like we didn't want you to like think about whatever was making you sad. We wanted you to be happy." And I was like, ah.
Yes, people are intelligent. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
especially these
It depends
guys.
on the community. Yes, exactly. I was
Yeah,
gonna
these guys
say.
are absolutely. Yeah. No, I was gonna say. Yeah, no. This community is absolutely based. We'll say
Absolutely based beans.
our circles and the viewers in those circles are absolutely based. Then you get these lewd tube dommy mommies who are like, why are there so many like creepy men in my chat? It's like, gee, I don't know. I wonder why.
It's your fault. It's your fault. Let me just say that it's your fault. Chat reflects the streamer is always right. Is always true. You can control your chat. You can decide how your chat is. It is up to you how you moderate. People will not stick around if you keep, offending them on purpose. We will not allow that in here. Get out. if you do that, they will leave.
Yeah.
So yeah, you create your own community. I was gonna say, whenever I hear Dommy Mommy, there's this moment in Catherine Charles history where Dom Voyage was in the was in the chat, and I said, "Hi, Dommy Mommy," to Dom. She's like, "Don't say that ever again." I was like, "Okay, understandable."
I
Okay.
still can't believe you said that.
You know me. I say what comes to mind.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Fair enough. The moment presented itself.
And he seized it.
I seized it.
And later regretted
Seize
it.
the day, lighty-di-di-di, lighty-di-di-di-di-di.
I mean, well, that's like, what is it? That's like when I've had to take a minute to like read someone's username before I say it out loud because there's some that,
Yes.
I'm not going to say that out loud. But in past, when I first started streaming, I would just, as soon as I see someone's name, like, thanks for the follow, so-and-so.
I've started to just ban people with inappropriate names. I don't know how they get past the censors usually, but
I don't either.
they definitely do.
Fun fact, chat. For any streamers out there, when you go to like title a clip, when you clip something, I've learned that you cannot put boobs, you cannot put bomb, but you can put sexism in as the title of your clip.
Interesting.
I just learned that the other day because I was clipping. What was it? Max and I were playing Minecraft, and we made a sexist joke. I said I didn't think you'd believe the woman. He's like, now, Cat. He's like, I'm not that toxically sexist. I'm like, no, I'm just normally sexist. And so I clipped it and I titled it, "I'm just normally sexist," and it let me clip it with that name. I was like,
interesting.
Like, okay,
I feel
so
like anything with the sex word would get flagged,
right?
but maybe not.
Yeah,
But
but
I
you can't
can't
say
say
Pookie.
Pookie.
Yeah, you can't
Why is
say
the what?
Pookie, apparently. You can say
Excuse me?
sexism, but you can't say Pookie.
Pookie?
Yeah,
Oh, that's interesting.
that's crazy,
I would just
man.
love to pick the brain of Twitch moderation. I have no idea what's going on up there.
Yeah,
I'd love to know.
I don't know either. Like between Twitch and YouTube, like with all this AI censorship stuff, it's like, okay, no, I'd like to talk to an actual person. Like, why
Uh-huh.
is this bad? Well, even what was it? Okay, again, chat, because I'm dumb and I live under a rock. Was the word job actually getting censored or was that like a joke? I can't remember. Oh, Pookie's
I never
also
noticed
drunk in
that.
there. Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, maybe that's why. That's funny.
but
Job.
But what about Garfield's stuffed bear, Pookie? He did nothing wrong. He was
Yeah.
here first. Come
Well,
on,
and that's the
man.
thing. There are indeed words. There will always be words that
Uh-huh.
become a euphemism for something else, even though they have completely
Yeah.
normal meaning.
Yeah.
And
Oh, thanks, Sully.
can you always just ban everything that sounds like another word
well,
or has a different meaning in another context?
well, it's like the trigger words, which funny that Honey raided when she did. I feel like Honey, I feel like you always raid when we get to like the good, like the juicy conversations. But Honey would agree. But it's like, I don't know, people throwing out like, oh, you're a funny mustache man person, or oh, you're racist, oh, you're sexist. And now it's gotten to the point where people are like, okay, and like we're just
Right.
we're so tired of it. We're so tired of it. It's like stop
It's
taking
true.
our words, stop throwing trigger words at people that you don't like. Like just stop. Just stop. Like
Yeah,
ugh.
there was a guy who, and this keeps happening. People think that I'm a Jew because of how I look. Um,
Really?
with yes,
Interesting.
and so there was this one guy who had. I was on the burb screen, and he's like, "Hi, I hope this stream is worth it. I'm waiting for it," and which is an interesting first message, eh?
All
And,
right.
and then I come in and I'm hi, and he's like, "Are you Jewish? How dare you be Jewish? And I'm like,
Dare
"No, I'm
you
not."
be Jewish?
Like they're talking about Gaza and all this stuff, and we're going to destroy you, and you can't support Israel, and you're going
Oh my
to
gosh.
and I was like, "I am not even Jewish."
Well, and
Complete
first of
misunderstanding.
all, that's like people saying like, "How dare you be black?" or "How dare you be white?" It's
Yeah.
like,
Well,
bro, it's in
my
my
point was,
genetics. I can't change
the
anything.
point was he said a bunch of heinous stuff, very anti-Semitic stuff, and that did not get flagged. That did not get modded.
That's
Nothing.
crazy.
So I did report him and ban him, of course, because he was not rational, not
No,
reasonable.
no.
But that's the deal. That's kind of the point. Is that there's a lot of stuff that slips through the cracks, and then other stuff that they, uh, just jump on them, get them,
Yeah.
guys. From
Yeah.
Twitch top down. You never know what's going to be next in terms
Yeah.
of censorship.
Oh, Charles. Sorry. Speaking of like
Yes.
just absolute interesting individuals coming to chat. Do you remember when that guy came in and bot followed you just
Oh,
because
yes.
you were playing the HoloLive game?
Yeah, I will never forget that.
I
That-
still tell
that-
people about that. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, oh, you're playing this game? Sorry to do this to you, man. You seem like a nice guy, but because you're playing this game,
Yeah.
immediately gets bot followed. And it's like, okay, you're getting
Yeah, like
banned and
700
reported.
bots.
And then he comes back like what, half hour, an hour later, like, hey, do you remember me? I was this person that bot followed you. And I'm like, all right, ban and
Yeah.
report again. Gosh.
Right. That
So
was something
dumb.
else.
Oh my gosh.
And the reason why he can do that is he's the sort of person that just has tons of burner accounts. You know,
Yeah.
he doesn't care. So I'm sure the next time I got bot followed, it was probably from the same guy. Yeah, Hololive, silly Marky. That is
Yeah.
true. And I think I know why. It was in that time period, just post the Coco leaving Hololive era, because she mentioned Taiwan as a sovereign country.
Oh my gosh.
And so the Chinese fans of Hololive were up in arms saying, "No, it's not. She said this. You have to ban her. You have to blah, 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 blah." So that
My
was a whole
gosh.
debacle, just because
Yeah.
she referenced it that way on a stream, and everyone who did that had to be like put on hold at Hololive,
Mm-hmm.
um, and they just got bot followed. They got spammed in the chat all the time
That's
for that.
crazy.
So probably the same type of deal where it's like Hololive does not support China because they mentioned Taiwan and that sort of thing. CCP bros.
Uh
That's probably why.
yeah, and
That is
Kat's
probably
racist because she laughed at a pinata joke or something. I don't just all these dumb things, guys. My gosh.
why. You can't make fun of pinatas. Mexican heritage, don't you know? It's racist.
Okay, here's the crazy thing though, Charles. I'm sorry, chat. I've said this a million times before. I'm sorry. But this whole like, oh, you make jokes about people's race and stuff like that. That's so racist. Like, we like to laugh here. We got a nice melding pot up in here. We like to laugh at
Yeah.
each other and with each other. Whereas then you got these other people who are like, oh, ICE is going to kick out all the illegals. Who's going to mow our lawns? Who's going to clean our kitchens? It's like, what do you mean?
I
I'm racist and
know.
you're not? What do you mean?
Right. I just want my own servant class that's not from my own country and doesn't have civil status to do all my work for me at a cheaper price.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
Wow. Yes. I
Oh.
love to laugh long and loud and clear.
I'm half
Next
Mexican
laugh.
in Texas. The only person that called me a burrito was a Democrat.
I never thought about that as a slur or anything. That I would say that's funny. I would say
Man,
that is
I'd
funny.
love to be called a burrito. That's the funniest thing.
Well, I think isn't that like a term of endearment in other contexts? It's like you're just a little burrito. I can imagine it as such.
Yeah, it's just
Oh.
oh man, like the things people come up with with mixed nationalities. Like it's so funny, but it's also endearing. Like okay, you could say anything in an endearing way and also twist that into like a slur or an attack or something. It all depends on how you say it and why you're saying it.
Like pokey.
Like pokey, you freaking
Yeah,
pokey.
I do remember in WB cartoons. Who was it? I can't remember. But someone just rage-filled, angrily saying "Pokey." I can't remember, but they did do that. So that, and of course
Oh.
back then, man, so many things in WB cartoons. I can't remember what they're called. Looney Tunes. So many Looney Tunes that would be considered absolutely a bannable offense today.
Mm-hmm.
And they were watchable by children. Did you just use the hard E?
I'm a rice cracker according to some people. I've had oh, what is
I
it?
love
Okay.
rice crackers.
This was more so used as an insult, but I've also heard people use it as like just well kind of like the burrito thing, but it's like I like this person's an egg. It's like, oh yeah, they're Asian, but they're acting like a white person, or oh, they're a banana. They're a white person, but they're acting like an Asian person or whatever. But you could also use that and be like, oh, well, yeah, no, I'm half Asian, half American or whatever. Like it all depends on how you say things, guys. Like
Totally.
even whoever who was it said the a burrito. I think that's adorable. But some people could also use that as a slur. It's like, what is wrong with you guys?
If someone yells at you that in an open street and gives you the finger or something, it's like, okay, we get the intent. That was not cute in that specific context.
If somebody yelled at me in the middle of a street and gave me the finger while yelling, "You're such a burrito," I would probably pee my pants.
On the spot.
Just fall over. off. I was like, you freaking cracker. I was like, okay, but what kind of cracker? I need to know. There's a lot of different crackers out there. What am I?
Saltines, perhaps, maybe. Clamshell.
Am I salted or non-salted? I need to know.
Just as long as you're not assaulted, yeah.
Yeah, don't assault me.
You can call me burrito all you want.
Oh man. Undertaker, thank you for the gifted sub to Solly. It's very sweet. A maple cracker. I'm a salted cracker. Spicy too. Yeah, I'm a little salty, guys. And don't you forget it. I'm a salted cracker. I'm sorry, Charles. We've got a little unhinged over here. Guys, if you haven't seen the short that I put out today, that kind of
Catherine wilding out these days, I suppose, on Twitter.
Yeah, apparently. Well, we've just all gotten tired over here of everyone this and that, and we're like, you know what? Yeah, we make racist jokes over here because we love each other over here. We do it out of love, not out of hate and spite, because we got a nice little melting pot over here, and I love it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even call them racist jokes. It's just jokes.
That's the thing. It's like, is it racist? I don't know about that. It's like the thing is, Europeans, they make fun of each other like brutally to this day, and no one calls them out for racism
because they're white. Well, they're majorly white, so it's like, white people can't be.
It's right. Yeah. It's funny. I don't even know the jokes that they make at each other's expense, but like Denmark and Sweden, for example, have history, beef, wars, hundreds of years old, and just referencing that, and
you can't do that in England anymore.
They laugh at it.
Forgot about that.
No, you go.
Yeah, no, you can't even post things online in England anymore. You get police knocking on your door and arresting 16-year-olds, and it's like, what the heck is going on over there?
That's right. Currently, no freedom of speech in England.
Yeah, but everybody else in Europe makes fun of each other.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll see how long that lasts, I guess.
Well, I can't see any other countries wanting, like, they're all probably looking at England and be like, okay, taking note. They're being little cat right now, be like, okay, that's stupid. Okay, don't do that. Don't do this. Okay, got it. It's like,
take notes.
Gosh.
Yeah, no, it's the absolute state of England right now.
Oh man, pray for England, guys. It's yikes.
Indeed.
Oof.
Intercede. There is an increase of Christians, a growing number, and of the youth coming into the fold. And when they come of age, hopefully they can come to power and change things. But that's what I'm praying for. God to use them.
Sorry, I just saw Flamingo's comment. We have a warrant for your arrest. On November 18th, you called someone a weird champ on Twitch chat. You're going away for a long time. England, probably.
England. No, don't take me to England.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I have a missionary in England. Really hostile there. Isn't that crazy? Missionary. But yeah, they need it. They need help because it is a persecuted place.
Yeah.
Like a third world country almost, in that they will not allow people on the streets to say anything they want to.
Yeah. It's just oof. Yeah. Oh yeah. When the whole like the whole Pepe emote, like, what happened? I still remember being a part of someone's Discord server who is very, very, very sensitive to anything that people might be offended by and stuff. And I remember them posting, being like, just heads up, guys, we are no longer using the Pepe emotes in chat or in Discord anymore. That is very offensive and this and that. I'm like, it's a frog.
Brother.
It's a frog. What's offensive about
brother?
Huh?
Yeah. Just because one small group uses something doesn't mean that nobody else gets to. Okay? Like, if they were made by and that's the thing, is like, I can say what I want on Twitch. If there were a Nazi group that was just like, we're making emotes and we're going to spread them on Twitch, it's like, okay, let's not use those emotes.
Yeah, no.
But Pepe had existed for like 10 years beforehand on
Yeah.
Twitch, like the first emotes on Twitch. And then somebody uses them who certain people don't like, and suddenly that's offensive. It's like,
Yeah.
come on, man.
Well,
We cannot
that's
just give over our stuff to people.
well, what was the
We'd
other
have to get rid of everything in our lives.
Yeah, honestly. Well, what was it? In recent I might just be late to the party, but I believe in recent years, like people have been saying like uh black people have been compared to like ogres and orcs and stuff. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, what?
Who
came
yeah,
up
it's
with
like, why are you
that?
making that comparison?
What is this? But even like the newest Shrek that's gonna come out, they changed him because they're like, oh well, you know, like this and that, and we need to make them look more like real, like black people and stuff like that.
Mm,
And it's like, wait, hold on, what? Huh? They're ogres. What?
I
Where is
don't
this
think a
coming from?
Scottish ogre can be black, personally.
I just
Especially if he's green.
He's green.
He's green.
Like, why do we have to make everything about race? It's an ogre. It's an ogre. Yes, thank you, honey. They're white. Where did them being black come from? Like, did we all miss? Did we all miss the second Shrek movie where they
Yeah.
were white?
I mean,
What
that
do
thing
you mean?
that's new to me, honestly. Yeah, I haven't heard that either.
No,
That's
people
crazy.
were losing their minds when the newest the newest trailer for the newest Shrek came out, and they're like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Like, what on earth? Where did this come from?" Huh?
Yeah. Well, you know, J.M. Liu, what people did do about Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit recently, just a few years ago, when The Hobbit came out, was they didn't compare the orcs to black people. They compared the goblins to the Jews in the same way they did with Hololive. It's like, actually, Tolkien was really racist and anti-Semitic, and
Oh my
so
gosh!
we need to get rid of the goblins, or at least to make them nice, so that the Jews don't get offended. It's like, excuse me,
Yeah.
why? Why? Oh, it's horrible. Dwarves, Jews, you're the only
Just
ones. You people who are getting offended on behalf of other people, you're the only ones who are getting offended in this way because of your hypersensitive mind.
oh my gosh.
So anyway,
Oh, you wanna talk about people getting offended for other people that are not offended at all? I just have to say one word, guys. Venezuela. Venezuela.
Venezuela,
Venezuela.
let's go.
All these
Let's get
people,
into
all
it.
these freaking Americans being like, oh, the poor Venezuelans, like this, that. Meanwhile, the Venezuelans are dancing in the streets. Like, even the people
Yep.
that hate Trump have come out publicly to be
Yep.
like, okay, I hate that man, but I gotta give credit where credit is due. And he got rid of an absolute, like, just demon. So I gotta
Yep.
give credit where credit is due. I'll hate him later, but for now, I'm gonna celebrate and I'm gonna, like, tip my hat to him because he got rid of him. And
Exactly.
it's our lives have been hell for 25, 26 years. But no,
Mhm.
all these Americans are, well, not just Americans, but all these wokies online are like, oh, the poor Venezuelans. And all the Venezuelans are like, huh? I'm sorry, what?
Catherine, you can't call them wokies. That's offensive. You can't do that.
Well, guess what? Too bad. If I can call
Ray
myself,
kills.
if I can call myself a cracker and my friend a burrito, I'm gonna call them Wookiees.
Can we call them pookies? That's offensive on Twitch, though.
No, that's offensive to the word pookie. No, I need
Good
my
point.
pookie to myself.
Good pookie point.
Wait, Kat, you can't say that or you're buying into the propaganda. Okay, what? The propaganda coming straight from the Venezuelans? Which,
Yeah.
Charles, I don't know if you know this, but TikTok is scrubbing any videos that are saying that this is a positive thing. Even the ones
What?
made by the Venezuelans. Like, I saved a couple videos to share on Morning Monologues yesterday. Gone. They're
Oh
gone.
no.
And at first I was like, oh, maybe they just were getting a lot of backlash and deleted it. I'm like, well, no, because they were getting a lot of support in their comments. Like, what? And I went to the guy, or I found one of his videos by accident, and he made the comment that he's made 5 videos on the topic of like what happened with Venezuela and their president, whatever. And he's like, out of all of them, he's like, only one is still, or one or two are still viewable to my community. And I've gotten a pay cut. Like they cut my pay on those videos.
Oh, gracious.
All the because they were like, because he was saying like there might be something that it's like, who knows what's gonna happen with the whole oil thing in those two videos.
Yeah.
Whereas the other ones, he was celebrating with the Venezuelans. And no, gone. Video's gone. And it's like, what is happening? What is actually happening here? Like, guys, this is in real time. Not trying to freak you all out, but gosh.
That's the deal, is that Venezuela, Maduro, he was a communist dictator, and guess who's in control of TikTok? Just saying.
True.
Just saying. That's why. So it's like, do you... If people say, "Oh, this is such a bad precedent," "Oh, this is bad president with bad precedent," we can't allow this. This opens up such a whole can of worms. It's like, so you're okay with a communist dictator oppressing his people, murdering thousands, jailing thousands and millions over the years, actually, without any just cause, and also being the sitting president, though he was unelected, and the elected person has to go into hiding because he's sending his thugs after them to assassinate them. You'd rather that. And people are saying, yes. And it's like,
Okay. The best part is though, like this is where like the whole like these people are a joke. I'm sorry. I pray for your salvation, but these people are literally a joke. When years ago they were comparing Trump to this man as a dictator and stuff. And now they're all like, oh, this poor man being bullied by Trump. And it's like, what is wrong with you guys? What is actually wrong with you guys? Please read a book. Look up the history of Venezuela, please. Educate yourselves. You're yelling at us to educate
visit
ourselves.
Venezuela. See how comfortable that is. You feel sensitive about Donald Trump's mean tweets.
Gosh.
It's like, oh, his tweets are so mean. I'm oppressed. He is a dictator.
Charles,
yeah, go to Venezuela.
If they took their protest to Venezuela, I'm pretty sure they would be beaten black and blue.
Oh, heck.
Like, they'd all be like, I need you to stop. I need you to leave, or you're going to not. You're not going to like it here. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Sorry, I'm still heated about that, guys. It's just,
no, it's insane.
It
is
insane.
Wild how many people are coming out of the woodwork and being like, I can't support this. You know, I voted Donald Trump, but I don't like the idea of someone invading someone else's country and kidnapping them. Blah? Schmeh?
Hello? That was weird.
Yay, we're back. They're trying to silence us.
They're trying to silence us. I'm going to shoot down her internet so she can't talk about Venezuela anymore.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Yeah, reload.
Oh, that's funny. I thought it was Discord. Like, you were in mid-sentence and it's like, oh no, I'm like, Charles, come back. And then I look at OBS and it's like, internet gone, disconnect. I'm like, what?
Wow. I'm glad it came back that fast. I was looking at my own internet. It's like, is the little blue light on? Yeah, it's on. Okay.
Yeah, I had to get up and I went to go check because I'm like, this is weird. Like, what the heck? Guys, I got to hurry. Move down to the States. Canada's on the wokey side. I got to go to the States quick.
Wokey. That's such a funny word now. I'll laugh every time I hear it. Yeah.
And you know I'm going to slip into Wookiee too.
Wookiees. Those Wookiees. Those woke Wookiees.
Anyway,
ahem. What was I saying?
Shoot. I'm trying to remember. I went into panic mode.
I'm probably making a great point.
I'm sorry. And
the best of
we
points,
lost
I'm
it,
sure.
man.
The deep Canadian state. Maybe Alberta will be liberated. We hope, we pray.
I hope so. That's where I'm currently at. And if it's Saskatchewan, I'll move back to Saskatchewan just to, be part of the States.
Wow.
Yes, call them Wookiees from now on. All right, fine. If people are gonna get offended, like, that's offensive. You can't say Wookiee. I'm like, fine, I'm gonna call you Wookiees then.
At least Wookiees have hair. and aren't bold.
True. Don't. Shush.
I'm going there too, my friend. I'm getting there myself.
And there's
I don't
nothing
have a
wrong
toggle.
with that.
There's a toggle of time. The time toggle. Yes. You will see Charles bold. It just takes a long time to kick in.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Our bodies wear and tear and everything, guys. That's why.
Yes,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just thinking the other day, in the Bible, okay, there's a place where it says, "Doth not nature itself teach you that it is a shame for man to have long hair?" And I'm like, no, I don't think so. And he's, "Is it not a shame for women to go bald?" And I'm like, it doesn't have to be
It doesn't have to.
shameful. But I think I actually cracked the code. I think I have a revelation from God, maybe, that what what it could mean is that it's referencing the natural state of male pattern baldness happens only to men, and that it doesn't happen to women. Even when they are old, women generally do not go completely bald, or not in the same way, not as fast as men do. Most women have full heads of hair even when they die. And so, anyway, that's just a theory, a Charles theory of that verse. Free, for free, for you. Just a thought. I'll be that as it may. I leave that with you. Huzzah.
Huzzah. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat here. I'm so sorry, guys.
There is a lot of chat to catch up on.
There we go. Sorry, I'll just say it out loud. Jack said somewhere, "Cat, you have permission to call me burrito and multigrain cracker." So I was just gonna reply, "Glorious, you have permission to call me a cracker or a casserole."
Casserole. I first called Catherine a casserole.
That's true. Charles calls me Catherine Casserole.
Catherine Casserole. Isn't there a Narnia character or place called Cassidin? Or a
Caspian?
League character. Caspian.
There's Prince Caspian.
There's a League character called Cassidin, I think.
Uh,
Yep, it's a League character. My word.
Glorious.
Lol.
Let's see here. Hashtag free Catherine. I'm slowly catching up on chat, guys.
I love DJ's usage of the panic emotes.
I'm slowly
Just
getting
running
there.
The
I'll never say
Mooniel
call me in
run.
chat again. Wait. Oh no.
They're taking away our freedom of speech. Silenced.
Oh my gosh. No, Wookiees are good. That's fair. That's fair. I'm just gonna I don't know, guys. I don't want a name call, but yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't want a name call, but all Wokies are Wookiees.
We're here to make your stream have movement.
the views went from 40 to 90.
What?
When we were talking earlier. And then when we came back and started talking again, it went back down to 40. Isn't that funny? I don't know.
Somebody crashed my internet. They're like, she's talking. They're too based. I gotta handicap it. They're too based. You gotta handicap them quick.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. 50 FBI agents.
Yeah, they were all watching at the same time.
Oh my gosh! Like, oh no, these people are trouble.
That's their job. To get offended at Twitch comments.
Dang, I wish I could remember what we were talking about before the internet crapped out.
Well, Venezuela.
Yeah.
I was going to say Proverbs 11:6. The righteousness of the upright delivers them, but the faithless are trapped by their own desires.
Yeah.
That's not exactly the one I was thinking of, but that's true. The next verse, in context, when the wicked man dies, his hope perishes. Wait, that's not it. There's another one. what is it? When the wicked falls, is it Proverbs 10 or 11? When the wicked falls, the city rejoices. And yeah, that's the one. Where is it? I gotta find it. I'm looking it up. I'm
You got
looking it
this. You got
up
this.
because it's a good Bible verse for the occasion.
Yeah.
It is.
He's got it. He's got it, guys. He's
Drink
so close.
this one.
Proverbs
got it.
11:10.
It'll quench ya.
There you go.
Nothing
6.
quenchier.
Ah.
It's the
Yeah.
quenchiest.
Proverbs 11:10, which says, "When things go well for the righteous, the city rejoices, and when the wicked perish, there is joyful shouting." And that's what's going on in every other country where Venezuelans have fled to,
Mm-hmm.
because in their own country to this day, the remaining government of Maduro is threatening everyone with death who celebrates in the streets.
That's
So they're not allowed to
crazy.
celebrate inside of Venezuela, but in every surrounding abutting country, they are rejoicing who is a Venezuelan. So I think we
That's
should listen to
insane.
them
Yeah.
rather than
Yeah.
try and say and moralize and say, "Oh, the sovereign country should not invade another." It's like,
Yeah. Yeah. It's oh my gosh. I just
at this
can't.
point, I personally do not care if it was to steal their oil. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Majora being taken down and actually not even killed, just brought to justice
Yeah.
is such a it's such a good thing
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
all around. And this is the question: what will happen now? Is the rest of his administration going to continue to oppress the people as they are doing right now? Will there be a response? Will the U.S. even continue to pursue
Mm-hmm.
that and take control as they said they might? Or will there be some kind of uprising within Venezuela
Mm-hmm.
or by expatriates or something? That is the question on the horizon,
Mm-hmm.
and we must pray that the best thing happens and
Yeah.
the worst doesn't happen, which would be civil war and the government
Yeah.
just holds on to their power and is just trying to wipe out all opposition,
Yeah.
because that's a possible thing.
Yeah. If anything, it's given the people hope. And
Yes.
after 25, 26 years of just the abuse they've gone through, hope is such a needed thing. Like
Exactly.
hearing stories of like family and friends just being like just murdered and obliterated for stupid reasons. Little girls having to prostitute themselves so that they can have food. Like that makes me sick. That makes me so sick. So when I hear all these people being like, "Oh, the poor or the president of Venezuela they don't understand." Like, shut up. Just shut up.
Oh, do you understand the things he's done? How he was the wealthiest person in the whole nation? Like, what do you mean? Like, you're the ones who are always telling to uprise against
Yeah.
colonialist and the wealthy, eat the rich, and depose the corrupt government. And it's like, well, you want to do that against Maduro? You want to do that against North Korea? You want to do that against China, against Russia?
Yeah.
I don't see that happening. But
No.
when it does happen, you are suddenly on the side of the communist dictator. It's insane.
I just can't with some people. Like I can't even wrap my head. I understand that there will never be like the world will never fully agree or understand each other. But there's just something like with this whole situation, when you have people who are literally celebrating for their country and you have the nerve to be like, "Oh no, that they're just brainwashed or this and that." It's like, I'm sorry. These people are spread all across the globe. What do you mean they're all brainwashed? Like, that's such an insult. Like, that's racist. Like, oh my gosh.
Well,
the same
and
people that scream
I
all the
could
trigger
relate it.
words. Sorry, go ahead.
I could relate it to Judaism as well.
Mm-hmm.
That there are Jews all across the world that would like to go back to their homeland, and it is embattled.
Yeah.
And that's a whole other can of worms. But
Yeah. Yeah.
like, are the Venezuelans going to be the next people that it's like, no, they can't have their land. They can't, just wondering. Because it's kind
Yeah.
of a pattern here I'm seeing.
Yeah. And like, I will say, like, when it comes to like, they're so focused on the oil thing. Like, out of all the videos I've seen, and these people seem pretty like I don't know, pretty sane. They've all been like you've had some Venezuelans who are like, we don't freaking care. We just want our country back. If that means we have to set up an oil contract with the states, we don't care. We just don't want to live in this nightmare anymore. And then there's
Yes.
other people who have pointed out, like, well, actually, like, we don't want their oil because it's this type of oil, which is barely usable. However, because he was partnered with China, Russia, and some Middle Eastern countries,
Mm-hmm.
like something with like unregistered oil or things like that, where they could easily like they had this agreement almost where as long as they kind of covered for the dictator, he would give them oil. And then that's
Mm.
how wars are started and stuff, because you kind of smuggle away all these things, and then it's like, oh well, now we have all this power, so we're gonna use it. So the whole point of
Right.
like keeping track of oil and like nukes and stuff like that is to
Yeah.
kind of keep, the world from going to an all out war. So the fact
Exactly.
that they were, secretly giving oil to these countries, and now it's like, okay, well, if the states does kind of take over, like, not that they're going to actually take over, but they're going to enforce, like, hey, no, like, you need to have regulations. You need to like keep track and be honest about who's getting what oil, so
Mm.
that, there's no secret pop-up wars or whatever.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
So,
that's a great point. And also that can fuel our enemies, like national and international enemies,
mhm,
um, and that's what they were doing, honestly. So,
mhm, mhm,
and there's a lot more going on. It's like all of these different foreign powers viewed Venezuela as a foothold because they had all of this good inroad with Maduro, who was
mhm.
accepting them and doing deals with them. Um, and obviously, if he's corrupt on drugs, what else is he corrupt on? Basically everything else.
Yeah.
And we have the evidence of that. But there's another crazy news thing on this particular
Mm.
topic, if I can share.
Yeah, go for it.
So this morning, I got, I have an alarm that has an AI voice that tells the uh, news titles,
Oh,
the
okay.
headlines. And so they're all against Trump right now,
Yeah,
all of
yeah.
them. And one of them was like, Russian oil tanker flees attack from American ships. And I'm like, what the heck?
Huh?
So I looked into it some hours later, and it's like, okay, different places are saying different things. A Venezuelan tanker is being pursued by an FBI, or not FBI, an armed, American ship.
Mm.
Um, and then it's like a Russian tanker is aiding the Venezuelan ship in getting away and fleeing from American ships. And then it was, like one Russian tanker is running away from America. And I'm like, what is happening? And so later on, I watched this guy called Chuck
Mm.
Houghton,
Okay.
who is a war correspondent, and he just goes to these places and he talks to the people
Oh
there,
yeah. Nice.
and it's just straight up like unbiased news. And what was going on is an oil tanker of Maduro's was seen fleeing the waters of Venezuela, and so an American ship in the area goes after it. The Venezuelan tanker, which was stealing oil to sell to other countries,
Ooh.
um, they changed their colors and they painted while in transit their ship to look like a Russian ship. They
Oh my
painted the Russian
gosh.
flag on the side of their ship, and you can see pictures of it. And it's actually a Venezuelan oil tanker from
That's
Maduro's
crazy.
men. And they caught it, and they got it. They stopped it, and they're being prosecuted now. So and the news is still like, America attacking Russian ships, America attacking Venezuelan ships,
My
stealing,
gosh.
oil from these ships and such. It's such spin. It's harsher spin than I've ever heard in my life. But that does sound like a gag on an old time cartoon,
It
doesn't it,
does.
James
It really
Flamingo?
does.
Let's just paint our ship real quick. Yeah, yeah. But I
Yeah.
had to share that because that kind of
That's oh
the
man.
media is with all of their power, all of their might, the mainstay of news in the world is worse, more biased than just some random war correspondent.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like and now it's changing, right?
Yeah,
The
sorry.
story.
Finish what you're gonna say first. I just
The
remembered
story is
something.
changing to actually show that it was a Venezuelan
Yep.
tank.
Yep. The truth will be revealed, guys. No matter how hard people try and snuff it out, it will be revealed. Gosh dang it, Hunman, why now? Why freaking now?
Well, now I get to geek out about another thing. So everyone remembers the Free Palestine people that were screaming on the internet, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
And you know how it was. Well, actually, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but it came out that a lot of these people that were screaming Free Palestine were actually paid. And fun fact, they weren't getting paid by Palestine; they were getting paid by terrorists in Palestine, who who they tried to promote things in Palestine, and all the newspapers said, no, this is not real, this is not factual, this is like, no, you can't do that. So they were denied access to all printing companies in Palestine, except for one that was run by the terrorists. So then they were then paying people in the States to say, oh, this and that and all the other. And of course, when, the peace thing was established, nobody was in the streets like dancing and celebrating that, oh, yay, like there's peace. No. However, it has now since come out that the terrorists have now publicly thanked all the American college students who promoted Free Palestine.
Great.
They have publicly, and some guy decided to go to all these different colleges that were the loudest screaming about it and like, hey, so this terrorist group publicly thanked you guys online. How do you feel about that? Like, oh yeah, this and that. Like, yeah, we stand with Palestine. Completely missing the whole point of it, that it's terrorists. And oh hi, Raiders, welcome in.
Oh hi.
Oh hi.
Hello there.
Hi, Ninja, welcome in.
Also, hello there, Gamer Knight. I did see you.
Ferric, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my gosh. Hi guys, we're talking about politics and terrorism right now. So I know we're supposed to be talking about Christmas, but hey, here we are.
It's Christmas terrorism, okay?
Christmas is canceled, guys.
Okay, can you tell me? Like that is a reference, right, to something. What Christmas is canceled? Where does that phrase come from? Did you know?
I don't know where that is from. 100% the right voice. I know. My chat hates me. My chat hates me. They redeemed helium.
Gonna say, you sound so much more honest and completely credible with that.
My gosh. Also,
Voice
thank you so much for the gifted subs. Jeff, hi Jeff. Yeah. See, maybe the FBI won't unplug my internet this time. Guys, we were literally talking about the whole Venezuela situation for anyone who just joined. Hi, Raiders. Also, Ninja, how was your stream? Hope you're streaming. We were talking about the Venezuela situation, and we got, more into the nitty-gritty, and then suddenly my internet cut out. We had, 90 people in chat, and it cut out. It was like, wow, rude.
So,
yeah, sorry, carry on.
When Catherine gets excited, her voice gets higher and faster, and she starts talking about geopolitics. That's what happens.
No!
It's not called KOZ for nothing.
Tried new Dragon Quest. Didn't like it. Aw, that's a bummer. Reading games is for nerds. I want to watch games like movies.
Amen, Christian Ninja. Amen. I agree.
Oh my gosh.
We play games, we don't read them.
Oh man. Wait, this isn't Cass Normal's voice. I just thought she was excited. You know what? Shush, Jeff.
She is.
I haven't seen you in so long, Jeff, and this is how you show up and you insult my voice.
Et tu, brute.
But yeah. So anyways, I was sharing that it recently came out that the terrorists in Palestine that all these college students were screaming Free Palestine and being paid from publicly thanked them on
Hoy.
freaking Jeff. Hi, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff.
Jeff.
He's like, this is to make up for my insult. Gotta do the Yzma voice. Oh, yeah, I'll happily do the Yzma voice. Is that my voice? Is that my voice? Oh, well.
It's so perfect. It's so perfect.
My gosh. Jeff, thanks for the gifted subs to Supersonic, to Splosha, to Muga, to John, to May, to Mr. Dave, to Lid, to Silver, to Zeal, and to Kuroy. Thank you, appreciate it.
Okay, I'm free. I'm free. Okay, back to politics, guys. Take me seriously. Back to
And then
politics.
she turns into a footballer.
Okay.
Hike.
Take care, Ninja. Thanks
Wow.
for the raid.
Yeah, that was perfect, Yzma. 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10.
Yeah, I enjoy
Perfect
Yzma.
cinema.
Yzma's one of my favorite Disney villains. I enjoy her very much.
Yeah. How's your real voice, by the way? I'm
Oh,
just wondering.
it's fine. Again, it doesn't hurt. So I don't know if this is like something to do with like my vocal cords or something. So I'll have to maybe like medicate this week with like hot honey tea and stuff like that. So, but no, I'm good. I'm just
Okay.
I also realized I'm so sorry, Charles. I brought you on to talk about Christmas, and here we are talking about politics and terrorism
Well,
and
no.
racism again.
Well, it's worth talking about. Anything controversial is controversial because it's worth talking about, you know.
That's fair. But yeah.
If these things were unimportant and needed to be could be ignored, they would not be controversial. And but I appreciate being able to talk about them. And that's something that I've always appreciated about your streams, being able to talk about almost anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I took
So-
off family friendly so we could talk about these things.
It
is.
Did
I
you
do
know
have-
beforehand that we'd get into non-family friendly stuff?
Well, it's again like family friendly content is made for the family. And like, yeah, I used to do that because
Right.
also like I had people who would say like their little ones would watch stream and stuff. And I used to have nieces and nephews that would watch. And then I became, I was blocked from my family with those kids. So
Wow.
I then instead was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a safe space for people to come and talk about things. And so we've talked
Yeah.
about again, like we've talked about racism, we've talked about politics, we've talked about corn, we've talked about OnlyFans and we talked about abuse
Yep.
and all those things.
Well,
So
the funny thing is, it's a safe space to talk about offensive things. Yes, that's how it is. That's my type of safe space, I tell you.
Yeah.
Let's talk about all the triggers that can trigger people in this safe space.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I realize that my
Yeah.
tag, like most safe spaces are for like the LGBTQ and stuff like that. My safe space is this is a safe space for us to have discussions and talk about things and not scream and yell at each other. Because
Yes,
apparently that's a rarity.
respectful. Yeah, well, in real life it is. That's the funny thing. I know on Twitch people get offended and such,
Mm-hmm.
but there aren't. I can't say I know of any like screaming, yelling, raging streamers about politics. A few just came to mind. Never mind. Never mind.
I was gonna say, think about it, Charles. Just take a minute to think about it.
Yes.
Oh,
Certain ones
man.
who would like to be paid off by terrorists but aren't.
Oh man, gosh, guys, this is why it's so important. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, educate yourselves, but I am gonna sit here and be like, be mindful of what you consume, what you believe, do your homework, be like the Bereans in the Bible.
Yeah, Bereans.
The Bereans, yeah, sorry, I couldn't remember how. Yeah, be like the Bereans, like
Be
go
like the
home.
burritos.
Be like the burritos. Be like the burritos.
Be a good burrito.
People love
Make sure to do your
burritos.
studies and understand where your news comes from.
Oh, but again, I don't we don't share all this to scare you guys, like even like with the whole like TikTok scrubbing anything positive about the whole situation with Venezuela. I say this to just make you guys aware of the fact that there are powers that be and people out there who do not want the truth, who will do anything they can to get rid of the truth. So be careful,
Yep.
be mindful of the lies, careful of what you're being fed, and like look into things. Do your homework, find trusted people with trusted resources and check them out every so often. Listen to them, cuz these people that are screaming like Trump's in the wrong and poor Venezuela, they don't know. They don't know the situation, the history in Venezuela, and that makes me really sad because they're caught up in this emotional whirlwind and they don't know that by doing this they're actually doing more harm than good. These people are celebrating this slight chance. Like again, things are still crappy in Venezuela, but they're all celebrating like, "Hey, maybe now we have a chance. Maybe now things will change for the better and maybe now we can
Mhm.
finally go home." Like, can you
Yeah.
imagine having to leave the United States? Like your home, even think of your town, your home, and you have to leave to another country because things are so bad and dangerous that you cannot stay home. You have to leave. You have to learn another language, you have to learn another culture. You have to just uproot yourself and leave. Maybe you had to leave your family behind. Maybe you had to leave your friends behind. Maybe you had to leave all these things, everything that's familiar. You had to up and leave because it's too dangerous to be there. That's what a lot of these people are celebrating, is the fact that they had to suffer through not only all the torment at home, but also having to pack up their life and start a new one. And now there's that slight hope that maybe we can go home. Maybe we can have what we used to have someday. Like
Mhm.
maybe not tomorrow, maybe not next week, but eventually they're celebrating that small little bit of hope. If you've had hope robbed from you for so long and then suddenly there's a little glimmer away again, you're going to celebrate in the streets. You're going to dance, you're going to sing, you're going to cry. Like,
Mhm. Mhm.
let the people celebrate. Let them cling to that little bit of hope. Again, who knows? Maybe things get better, maybe things get worse. But let them celebrate. Let them cherish that little bit of hope and excitement that has been snuffed out for so long. Just let them have that.
Yeah, and this is the time to pray. This is the time for the
Mhm, mhm,
breakthrough. The
mhm,
Lord
mhm.
can free nations, like Greenlock said. He's the one who raises up kings and tears them down, and we can
Yeah.
pray the Lord set up righteous kings, because they are granted the sword for vengeance against the wicked. And our American president, anyway, has raised his sword against the wicked.
Mhm.
Um, and that can be, I hope, I wish, I wish it could be something that people could unite around in a bipartisan fashion. But
Mhm.
as we can see, there's some bias. There's some, you know, it would be nice if cultural sensitivity and tolerance and caring for other
Mhm.
countries actually meant caring for the people and looking into
Yeah.
what they want and what they desire and what it means for them to be happy, because there are plenty of Muslim nations who are crying out for death to the Jews or death to
Yeah.
Christians in the streets, and it's like, okay, that's not good. That is not good. But that there's a totally different thing for people celebrating in the streets when a dictator gets arrested, not even killed, just arrested
Mhm.
in a very swift manner that did not leave any civilian casualties.
Mhm.
Um, that's pretty huge, and yet, yeah, no bipartisanship. But yeah, I think the more people can actually talk about these things without immediately jumping to conclusions, the better. And it's just like with Jeffrey, what he said: "I want to bring back the world where we can have passionate discussions about topics without accusing the other side of hating them."
Yes.
Yeah.
Amen, Jeff. Amen. And again,
What if they wanted
that's
to
go ahead, go ahead.
make a child center in Minnesota? Yeah, what
Oh,
about that? A quality Leering center, yes.
that's a whole nother can of worms. We'll save that for another time, but oh my
Yeah,
gosh. But
exactly.
again, guys, I also hope and pray that these people that are protesting and brainwashed in a sense to whatever media or news information they're consuming, I pray that, they wake up and see that again, like I don't like they don't have to become like whatever, like conservative or this or that or whatnot. But I hope that they at least wake up to realize, oh, you know what? this is actually hurting these people who finally got a little glimmer of hope. I'm gonna,
Mhm, mhm.
I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna go, maybe look into the history of Venezuela and see just so I can maybe understand a little bit of what they've gone through. Like
Yep.
we've lost the whole aspect of like empathy. I'm tripping over my words now. Empathy and truly, caring for the people around us. Like again, you don't have to like bend over backwards, but a little bit of kindness goes a long, long way, guys. A little bit of
It
kindness.
does.
And so, you know, even just taking a minute to listen to, these Venezuelans are some of them are sharing their stories or their parents' stories or whatever. It's like take a minute to listen. And I know you guys are all absolutely based. I just say
Based.
this, yeah, absolutely based. I just say this also. Don't forget to not go hate on the people that are hating on people.
Exactly.
So,
You're right. Well, and it's like the fact is there are plenty on that side that are indeed hating on people and
mhm,
honestly want to get rid of people,
yeah,
want to cause them to pass away
mhm,
um, because of their political stance.
mhm,
And that is not what we should be.
yeah,
Anybody should be. I don't care what your politics are.
yeah,
Because,
yeah,
again, it's like back in the
Oh,
day,
hi, thanks for
people
checking
could
in.
speak about their politics in a public forum,
mhm,
and it was fine, And nowadays we're dealing with assassinations. These things ought not to be. And we can be better than that by
yeah,
not hating on and not wanting the death of our
mhm, mhm,
political opponents.
yeah,
That's kind of what has made America great is the ability to have this dialogue and to have a democratic um, voting system, democratic
mhm,
republic. It is a republic in the end, but it is democratic,
mhm,
and you cannot have that when people are actually just saying, no, just get rid of them. Just get rid of all
yeah,
the other side. We want a one-party system, or we want a 12-party system. And it's like we don't have to uproot the entire world just to try your
yeah,
crazy idea. But I can listen to you. I can empathize with you as a human being
mhm,
and be respectful to you,
yeah,
and looking for respect. But if I don't get it, I'm not gonna wish the worst for you.
yeah.
Uh,
That's
and that's
yeah.
something that happens on both sides,
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'm not.
unfortunately.
Yeah. I don't even know where I'd stand on things, and when it comes to the politics and stuff, I'm just like, I just want
I think I
peace.
know where you stand on politics,
Probably.
Catherine.
Yeah.
On most
Probably.
issues, I think it's pretty clear.
Yeah. There's just some things. Well, it's kind of like same with denomination, church denomination. People ask me what my
Hmm.
denomination is. I say I'm a Pentecostal Baptist, and they're like, huh? And it's like, yeah, I I've seen the good, bad, and ugly of both sides, and I push for the good of both sides of things. Also, thank you for the follow,
Yeah.
friend. So it's just, I don't know. I'm not pushing for people to go one way or another. I'm just pushing people. Let's be better. Let's show love. Let's show empathy. Let's set a good example for future generations and stuff, Um actually there's
Ooh,
what's up? What's up?
sorry. I just found. I looked up on Google Pentecostal Baptist, and it says in the AI overview, Pentecostal and Baptist refer to two distinct Protestant Christian movements that differ primarily in their views on the Holy Spirit and worship styles. A combined form, Bapticostal, describes a movement in some Baptist churches that incorporate elements of Pentecostal worship. You're a Bapticostal,
I'm a
Catherine.
Pentecostal.
You're a
Let's go.
Bapticostal. uh, that's good.
Oh
Anyway,
my gosh. Yep, there we go, guys. Bapticostal.
proceed.
And I'll say this and then we'll move on. But for me, it boils down to I grew up in very reserved Baptist churches, and then I went to a very charismatic Pentecostal college, and I was heavily influenced and inspired by the staff there. A lot of the staff there were very much like be grounded in scripture, but be open to the moving of the spirit. And don't like, and
Mhm,
also
mhm.
because you're grounded in the scripture, make sure to test the spirits and make sure it is of God and things like that. Like it's this never ending circle. Grounded in scripture, open to the spirit. Grounded in scripture, open
Mhm,
to the
mhm,
spirit.
mhm.
And so that's why I say I'm a Pentecostal Baptist, because I feel like both those sides can tend to, not always, but can tend to swing way too far to one side and like forget the
Right.
other side. So
Yeah,
that's why I say
my
my faith.
current United Baptist pastor is he wants the Holy Spirit more
Mm,
in his church. And so he's saying it's okay to raise your hands. It's okay. It is encouraged in the Bible to raise your hand. David raised his hands to the sky. He danced. Feel free to move around a little bit.
mm,
And the community is just dead. Like
yeah.
that, not that they're dead inside or anything, but that
But just
they're
like
just not then you're not used to that,
mm-hmm.
because
Yeah.
the Baptist church has generally had that stance of just,
Mm-hmm.
quietly receive and stand up and just kind of sing along,
I mean, clapping,
don't do
heaven
anything.
forbid, in some churches,
Yeah.
like
Heaven forbid.
we got looked at when we'd clap in church, like not clapping to cheer someone, but just like clapping along with the song and stuff like that. So,
Yeah. At least
ah.
pretend like you're breathing. A little hay fever. Ah.
But yeah, and again, it's not every denomination, it's not every person and stuff, but just in case someone is hearing what I'm not saying. But
Yeah, no, there are people in every denomination and in every political group who are
mhm.
rational, who are amicable,
Mhm.
and are open to other points of view. And
Yeah.
I think if you can have that, it like you can have peace, and that's the point.
Mhm. Yeah, exactly.
The frozen chosen, Jeffrey. Don't you raise those hands?
Oh man, like we could get I'm sorry, Charles. I realize we're not talking about Christmas at all.
Now we talked about Christmas for an hour and a half, maybe, or maybe 2 hours. That was
Uh,
pretty good for us, I suppose.
that's fair. We're switching up the content, guys. Like we said earlier with streamers. Like, yeah, you got to switch it up so people don't get bored. Oh
Some would call that
man.
false advertising, but you can also say, yeah, it's a different
We're
segment. It's a different segment.
we're also just, a little rabbit traily ADHD over here. So
Yes, clapping for
um
praise and worship is great. Liturgy, I prefer a sense of sacredness and other wilderness. Exactly.
mhm, mhm,
And I would like a combination of the two, but
mhm.
no, it's kind of funny. Not a lot of people want the combination. Most people want either ends, um, and that's kind of sad.
Yeah. Like I've seen combination of the two, and it's beautiful and it makes my heart really happy.
Yeah,
Well, even like in worship. Like there's some people who just stand there, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's some people that clap, there's some people that raise their hands, there's some people that kneel down. I've seen there was a guy at my Bible college who did flag worship, flag dancing and
oh yeah.
stuff. And I know a lot of people are like, well, that's distracting. It's like, well, yeah, it can be. So it's like, okay, well, just teach their own. But my gosh, like I watched the very first time I went into that chapel service at that college, never been there before, walked in for the first time, and they were having a worship service after their week-long course that they just did. And just even watching the guy, like he wasn't focused on like, oh, I gotta do this cool move or I gotta do that, or oh, are people looking at me? No, he was so focused on worshiping the Lord that like I think someone was trying to get his attention to ask him a question, and he didn't even see them. He didn't even see them. And I thought that was so beautiful. I've done flag worship before too. I know it's not for everyone and it's not for every situation. My thing is with worship, it's like I don't want to be a bother to people, but also I'm still gonna worship. So like I'll raise my hands or I'll kneel down or whatever. But if I am going to do, like flag worship or something, I'll go to the back. I'll go to the back so that, I don't disrupt
Yeah.
someone. Cause I know for me, I get easily distracted. So I'm like, okay, I know other people can get easily distracted. So if I do something like that, I'll go in the back. It'll be great.
Yeah, and there are
Um,
churches that I've been to where that was kind of the rule. Like you can
yeah, yeah,
do
yeah.
flag worship, you can even paint in the back during worship time if you want, and you know, more power to them. I, I can't imagine getting into that worship myself, but if there is a place for it, if the church itself makes a place for it,
Mm-hmm.
then that's fine.
Yeah.
Now, I think, like, what was I gonna say? There was something I was saying.
Okay, say what you're gonna say. I see a lot of people
No,
asking about
you
flag
say
worship.
away.
Well, I was gonna
Yeah.
kind of change it and be like, a lot of people are asking what flag worship is, and that got me really excited. But so I want to make sure you share what you wanted to share first because I am about to go off.
Okay. No, you go ahead. You go ahead. I've
Okay.
lost the plot.
So flag worship is basically you're worshiping while dancing with a flag or whatever. Oh shoot, I had video footage.
Or whatever.
Well, I'm sorry, because I've seen people. It doesn't have to be a flag necessarily. I knew a girl who she'd go to thrift stores and find pieces of fabric that flowed nicely, and or were
Yeah.
a nice neutral color or whatever. And so again, it's like some people are like, oh well, you have to have an anointed flag. It's like, no, you don't. You can go to a thrift store and find fabric and dance with that. It's just you are worshiping and dancing to the Lord. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like I was at a church some years ago that had a section specifically for dancing, and people would do interpretive dance. People would
Mm-hmm,
do
mm-hmm.
ballet. People would practice their particular form of dance during the worship time, and it was pretty cool, honestly.
I'm gonna
Now, this is
refresh
the other deal,
this.
is that there are multiple modes of worship. There is dancing and reckless abandon, like David.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
There is somber, sober worship in glorifying God, asking forgiveness, basking in His holiness and his like otherworldly divinity. It's just like, oh, the pressure of God's incredible power is too much for us to be dancing right now. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and there's all kinds of modes of worship. It doesn't
Mm-hmm,
always
mm-hmm.
have to be dancing. It doesn't always have to be yelling. It doesn't always have to be clapping. But all of them are actually good forms of worship. I think as
Mm-hmm.
long as they are biblical,
Yeah.
again, that is a grand thing to do. As long as there is place for the expression of it, and you're not
Mm-hmm.
you're not putting off people, you're not smacking people in the face,
Yes,
and
be
not distracting.
mindful.
Then yes,
Well, that's even like with raising hands. Like I've been smacked in the face by
yeah,
people raising hands beside me. And
yeah,
I get you're in worship. I get it, but please be mindful of the people around you too. Like, back in Bible college, a friend, I would usually sit with these two friends of mine because they were married, and I'd usually sit with them my last year at Bible college because we all kind of knew how the other would worship or how we would how we'd spend our time in worship. The guy, he would pace, and so he made sure that he had enough
yep.
space in well, he didn't go in the aisle, but even just like in our row, we made sure that he was sitting on this side so he had space to pace. The other girl, she would sit and journal and then like kneel and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I would kind of bounce back and forth a little bit, raise my hands. So we all made sure that like she had a comfortable spot to sit. He had extra space to pace, and I had a little bit of wiggle room for swaying back and
Wiggling.
forth and stuff as I would. Yeah, wiggling. Yeah, exactly. I wiggle in worship, guys. Sue me.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
But we were all kind of just, mindful of that and be like, okay, he needs space to do that. She doesn't need as much space, so she can sit there and things like that. So I did find the video. I'm just Charles, I'm gonna actually like sit us down here. I'm just gonna turn us off so I can just pull the screen up. I'll share my screen with you, Charles, so you can see this too.
Okay.
This is a lady who I wanted to buy flags from her. She does a beautiful job making flags, and then she does like flag worship and stuff. So this is kind of a little bit of an example of what flag worship is, guys. It's not always like this, but let me see here.
Now, this is also out of doors too.
Yeah, it's also outdoor too. So, but yeah, this is called The Flag, is her YouTube channel. She also has a website. I don't know if she still makes flags or not. But yeah, here we go. Here's a little bit, a little taste of it. She's also been doing this for years. So she's, mastered how to move flags, this and that, and not, smack yourself in the face or whatnot. But yeah, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just such a beautiful way to worship.
It is indeed dance.
Yeah. And I've done this before. I would kind of do it privately though, because I was always embarrassed. Like, I don't want people walking in and see like I don't know what I'm doing. But in those moments with just me and the Lord, like those were very, 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 very beautiful and fond memories that I have of that. So
Yeah, and then there are some older women who can't move around as much anymore. And I've seen them get like little tiny flags and wave them around.
yeah,
And it's like,
yeah,
oh, that's sweet. That is cute. And they still worship the Lord in dance, in a manner of speaking,
yeah.
with their flags.
I had a friend actually at Bible college. She was from El Salvador, and let me pull us back here, guys. Hold on a sec. She would make fan flags. So she'd make fans and then put like a long piece of fabric on it so that you could hold it a little easier, but then it was smaller. So like with that one, like
Yeah.
those ones are huge.
It's not a
Like
pole.
yeah, it's not a pole, and those ones are huge. There's also weighted ones. Has anyone in chat heard of the weighted ones? I've accidentally clocked myself in the face with one of those. It hurts.
Oh no.
But with those ones, you have to keep swinging them because of the weights, but it kind of helps it like maneuver it because it's less fabric and there's no like pull or plastic in it to kind of keep its shape. So there's little weights at the end to kind of like keep it flowing.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. So those are also really cool. You just got to be really careful with them.
Right.
Oh, they hurt if you hit yourself in the face.
Momentum.
But again, it's another form of worship. And I know some people can take it and make it a performance. And it's like, okay, well, I can't judge people's hearts. Same with Christians. I can't judge people's hearts. I can judge people by their fruits, but I can't see their heart. So some people do flag worship and, get pulled into the we're doing it for attention thing. And other people are just, I'm so caught up in worship between me and the Lord that I forgot there were people around me kind of dealio. So Rico,
Yep.
thanks for the resub. You are loved
Better
and
Rico,
gloriously
Rico.
treasured, my dear and noble battle sister. God bless you till thy cup runneth over. I'm holding a sleeping battle baby, but I'm here in the shadows.
Oh,
Oh, say hi to baby for us. Without waking.
my Lord.
Don't wake baby, but
Rico is Rico.
Aww. But yeah, so I don't know how we got here, guys, but this makes my heart really happy that we can, be talking about positive things too.
It's good to talk about these things. And
Yeah.
there are some churches where dancing, even in the seats, is not going to happen.
Yeah.
And it's just like, know your limits, know where you are. I know a lot of people who, well, I have a whole history that's happened in the last 5 years of being part of a charismatic community. I would say hyper charismatic community, very much Bethel style worship.
Yeah.
And I loved it, but so many abuses and so many things have caused me and many of the people who are involved in it to leave it completely and to kind of question, is this even biblical? Is this even okay? Is this even real? Is this true? So kind of going back to first principles and saying, okay, I'm going to start attending more traditional forms so that I can then maybe grow back into a fuller expression of Christianity that is not based on some man's idea of how worship should be, or how prophecy should function, or how the Holy Spirit gifts function. Because when you look at the Bible, there are definitely the spiritual gifts are there, right? And you cannot say that they are not. And there are different interpretations. Some were inclined to take the side of cessationism and say the gifts are in the Bible. They are not necessarily for today, only in certain ways and certain manifestations that God designs, but we cannot make them happen. We are not involved. God just does miracles on his own. We don't need to be trying for any of them.
Yeah.
Necessarily. So that's the cessationist side. They don't actually, we used to think that they were like the enemies of charismaticism, but all they're trying to do is to make sure that everything stays grounded in the word. They may go too far. They go too far in calling out charismatic expression as if they're the devil, right? Devil worship. And things like flags. There's devil worship. It's actually pagan. It's actually not, biblical.
Yeah, and so are drums.
and-
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. So, and then on the other side, there's everything is allowed. Do whatever you want. You can writhe on the ground. You can scream and shout and, speak in tongues and sing in tongues and all of that. And, I again, what I would say is anything is allowed that the Bible allows. There
Mhm.
are there is dancing. There is worship. There is the usage of art in the Old
Mhm.
Testament, filled with the Holy Spirit. There is um, all these things that even the New Testament references. But what does the New Testament say? It says, "Let all things be done in an orderly fashion."
Mhm.
So it's not that speaking in tongues doesn't exist or it's wrong. It is to be done in an orderly fashion.
Mhm.
So it's like, I do believe in Holy Spirit, prayer languages, speaking in tongues,
Mhm.
in your heart to God, right? And at home and in your prayer closet and at church, if they do not have a time where it's like, let's speak in tongues and let's have interpretation, we don't do it
Mm-mm.
in church. So that's where I am. But it's
Mhm.
like the
Yeah.
whole like looking over this again is like it's something else. It's not like I can just jump right in and say, "Oh yeah, we just sing in tongues. It's fine, and do dancing wherever." And there has to be an orderliness, and I hope we can all
Mhm.
agree on that. A
Yeah. Yeah.
biblical
No,
form of worship.
I would definitely agree with that. Heck, even oh man, I as much as it sucks having to pay student loans back, I'm so glad I went to that Bible college because
Mm,
it introduced me to like again, I'd grown up in like very reserved Baptist churches, so I experienced that far spectrum of things, and then going to this very charismatic Pentecostal college that was connected with other
mm,
very charismatic Pentecostal churches. I got to experience the far opposite side of things where we went to this one church and we were gonna help with like a youth event or something, and so we all gathered and the pastor or youth pastor whatever was like, all right guys, we're all gonna pray in tongues at the exact same time, all right, ready, go. And it was
yeah,
just loud and
right.
noise, and I like felt very overstimulated, but also I was just kind of like, I'm new to tongues. I don't. And so I just kind of stood
Yeah.
there and I looked across because we're all kind of like in like a circle huddled together. And I looked across from me and there was another girl who also was like homeschooled and more reserved Baptist and stuff like that. And she looked like a deer in the headlights, just kind of like, what are we
What is
doing?
happening?
What is this? I'm just like, okay. And so I just kind of let it slide or whatever. But my very first semester there, we got invited, our whole, because again, it was a very, very small Bible college. But we got
Mm-hmm.
invited to a church that was affiliated with our college and said, hey, we'd like to host a retreat weekend for you guys. We're going to have a guest speaker and all this stuff. And we just want to love on you guys and bless you guys. And we're like, hey, that'd be great. So they even sent like a bus to come pick us up. We went there. It was a good, like he was a good speaker. It was a good weekend. We also got to connect with some alumni and the church members who also kind of maybe sent donations to keep the school going and stuff because like the tuition cost was very very low, very very low.
Nice.
And so
Nice.
the only reason, like and part of it was because of donors and stuff who kept giving consistently so that people could come and stuff. However, the last night and this whole time, like again, it was my first, I think it was my first couple months of even being there. And I had very little experience with very charismatic religious circles. And so I'm like, God, I can't go up to the front. I can't go ask for prayer. I'm scared. I'm not
Oh.
ready. And so, but finally the last evening, I'm like, okay, God, I'm like, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to go up and like, yeah, I want to be prayed over. Like if I get slain in the spirit, great. If not, that's also great. I'm okay with that. And so I go up there and they have us like all lined up and they're like praying for people. And I see these people in the corner of my eye just like dropping. And I'm like, okay, Lord, like, all right, if this
Yeah.
is what we're doing, then okay, I guess I'm ready, but I'm scared. So I need your help. All right, it's good. And so they have like people like, like walking alongside the guest speaker to like catch people as they fall and stuff. And so he gets to me and he puts his hand on my head and he starts praying. And I'm feeling the Holy Spirit. I'm feeling like a little warmth in your chest and just blessed. And then I start feeling his hand pushing me. And I kind of open my eyes like, what? And I'm like looking around. I'm like, what was that? Like, that was weird.
Yeah.
And he pushes my head again. And I kind of like take a step back, like, okay, like I don't, like, why are you pushing me? And I look, because the pastor's kind of like beside him, like trying to like move him on to the next people and stuff like that and catch people. And his eyes are as big as dinner plates. Like, oh no. Because everyone else before me had all dropped. And then he gets to me and he's pushing me. And he keeps pushing me and pushing me. And I, at this point, I'm like, okay, it's like, I'm not feeling the Spirit anymore. I'm scared. I'm upset. Why are you pushing me? And he pushes me all the way to like the front bench and pushes me onto the bench. And so I just start sobbing. And then he was like, okay, and he moves on to the next person. And the pastor's wife, bless her beautiful heart, she came over to me and she's like hugging me and I'm crying. Not because it's like, oh, like the Spirit's moving. It's like, no, it's like, I'm upset. I'm scared. I'm like, what is going on?
Pushing my head backward.
It's like this man was pushing me. Like I would have understood if it was like, you know, like the Spirit, like, oh, and it's like, oh, I didn't push you. It's like, oh, okay. But no, this man, like my eyes were open and he's pushing me. And I'm like, what is this? So thankfully, again, the pastor's wife like was very kind. And even the pastor later came up. He's like, hey, are you okay and stuff? And I'm like, yeah, but I was, again, very, very, very shy, quiet cat at that point. I didn't want to ruffle any feathers. I didn't want to rock the boat. So I was just kind of like, I'm fine. I just kind of left it. And then as soon as we got back the next day, I went straight to, not the president, but this woman was basically running the college. But I went to her because she was the overseer of the program that I was in. And everyone was afraid of her. I just need to put that out there. Everyone was afraid of her because she was very by the book and very like RBF face and stuff. But I was like, I don't know. I'm like, she's the only one that I've really talked to. And I know that she like means serious business. And so I went to her and I'm like, hey, is this normal? Like I'm very new to this side of things and I've never experienced it before, but this like scared me and upset me. And I don't know if it's like a me problem or if maybe I'm at the wrong college and stuff. Oh, she got mad. She got so mad. She's like, give me a minute. And she gets up and she leaves the office. And I'm like, oh no. I'm like, well, now I'm in trouble because now I'm not a real Christian because I didn't get slain in the Spirit. Oh no. No, she brings the president in. She brings the dean of students in. And she's like, I want you to tell them what you just told me. And so I shared. And not even like a few days later, there's this big college meeting with like students and staff. And apparently I wasn't the only one though. I wasn't the only one who went to them and said like, hey, this was kind of weird or I wasn't comfortable with this. And so the president of the college like addressed everything. And unfortunately, because it was a guest speaker, like he's like, we're still affiliated with the church because it wasn't the church's fault. The pastor's actually like profusely apologized because I went to him direct. And again, like our college president was also like, he was very friendly, very warm, very welcoming. But man, if he knew something was wrong or something was bad, he let you know. So he apparently called the pastor immediately after my chat and with a couple of other people who came forward, like just kind of sharing like, hey, this is kind of weird. He called the pastor immediately and was like, what happened this weekend? Because he didn't go. But no, the pastor like profusely apologized. Like, I'm so sorry. Like he was highly recommended. Yeah. It was all good. And then there were just like that at the end and just like one or two things that popped up. They were like, okay, well, he's already here. We've already like, you know, everyone's here. So what do we do? But yeah, no, he made it very clear. Like there is no faking. There is no forcing. If the Spirit like,
no pushing.
No pushing. There is no pushing. Anyone who pushes, he's like, you're out. You're out of here. If you start pushing people, you're gone. There's no room for pushing here. Like, yeah, people can get slain in the Spirit. People cannot get slain in the Spirit. Doesn't mean either one is bad. So
Well,
Anyway.
and that's the deal, is that does slaying in the spirit even exist in the Bible? You know,
Mm.
there's very little there. It seems to be more of one of those modern creations
Mm.
that came from a very honest and very sincere desire to experience God, to experience
Mhm.
Holy Spirit, to experience powers, miracles, signs, and wonders. And people do get very much emotional. People do
Mhm.
get very excited.
Mhm.
Um, all the emotions, all the dopamine, all the different chemicals can cause people to freak out, either in a negative way or in a positive way. And when it comes down to it, the the Bible just doesn't say anything about it. So it could be real, it could be from God, it could not be, just biblically speaking. Now I've been to many different places, many different churches where this happened, where people were falling down around me and screaming and crying and laughing in every
Mhm.
way. And I never felt a single darn thing, and I'm like, man, I feel so bad. I feel like am
Mhm.
I not a Christian? Am I not saved? Do I
Yeah.
have the Holy Spirit? If the Holy Spirit is
Yeah.
doing all this and I don't have that, then that makes me feel bad because God's not choosing to hit me with it. So
Mhm.
it does create this kind of different leveling system of hierarchy of the people who act out more actually are considered to get more favors from the Lord, are being blessed, and those who do not experience that are not. Um, and so it's not that that spiritual gifts and spiritual things cannot happen
Mhm.
or happen to you. It's that there are more reasons and ways for these things to happen, such as being quote unquote slain in the spirit, than God doing it to you. And especially in a heightened state where you have a special prophet, a special apostle, quote unquote, coming into your town and doing signs and wonders and miracles, expected to. And there are plenty of charlatans out there that will come around and try to force these things to happen.
Mhm.
And they will happen to people. They will happen to people. People will experience a feeling, will experience an emotion, will experience
Mhm.
something that makes them move, makes them dance, makes them laugh, makes them fall
Mhm.
in a heightened state. And I I am very you know me, Catherine. I'm a very critical person. I'm
Yeah.
a very logical person.
Mhm.
I look at
Mhm.
this stuff and it's like, okay, can we test this? Can we figure this out? How many are
Mhm.
faking it? How many are actually experiencing something? And
Yeah.
there are plenty of people who have, and I believe in healing. My mother has been healed of multiple things throughout her life.
Beautiful. Love
Still
that.
praying for more healings
Same.
for her and for
Let's
me
go.
and for different people. We see healings just about
Yeah.
every day in my Discord, praying for people. People prayed over and their cancer is healed. That happens, man. It just happens. Not even to charismatic people, just because we're all praying together and we notice, well, the cancer is leaving, the cancer is dissipating, and the cancer is gone. She's now
Mhm.
cancer free. And things like that, and headaches go, and people get healed of long-term diseases and things like that. So that happens, but we we need to be so careful to submit ourselves to authorities that
Mhm.
are doing that. What they did to you. It's like that
Mhm.
is an abuse, and that's exactly what I
Yeah.
was talking about. The sorts of abuses that can happen in a hyper charismatic context, because there is no order that would say, no, stop him from doing that in those churches, because they want those things to happen. And if it doesn't happen to you, well, that's your fault. Maybe God just didn't want to do it to you. But he
Mhm.
tried and it didn't happen. And it's like
Mhm.
that is a wholly different theology from
Yeah.
anything we see in the scripture. Um, so it's like they'll tell you, earnestly desire the greater gifts.
Thank you for the
Bob the
resub,
Hob.
Bob. Thanks for the resub.
And so it's good to desire, quote unquote, the greater gifts. What are the greater gifts? Prophecy. What is prophecy? The testimony of Jesus. That is what the spirit of prophecy is, the testimony of Jesus. So the gospel is the prophecy that we're talking about, the second coming of Jesus.
Mhm.
It is something that is prophesied in the Bible, and we can say It is going to happen. Jesus Christ is going to return to this world and take his kingdom once and for all, and the new age will come. And that is something that all Christians believe in,
Mm-hmm.
and that is prophecy. It is a future event that is going to happen. So if we teach on that, if we preach on that, guess what? We're prophesying. Huzzah!
Huzzah.
That we know that is clear, that is biblical. So anyway, all that to say, there are many abuses that can happen, specifically in charismatic churches, because charismatic churches are charismatic because they take the guardrails off. They would not be
Mm-hmm.
charismatic. They would not be called that if there were more guardrails. And there are more and less safe charismatic churches, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And but it's like when getting into signs and wonders and asking for them, waiting for them, expecting them, need to be careful that we don't get into a delusion that these things are the highest. These things are the expression of God that we want, because that leads to supporting people who will just assault people trying to make it happen, just so that they can get the clout of saying, I slew that person in the spirit, or 50 people fell in that meeting. God is
Mm-hmm.
using me, right? God is
Yeah.
using me. What I say goes. What I say is the prophecy, the testimony of God is coming straight through me. I'm the new apostle. I'm the new prophet, and that itself is an abuse
Mm-hmm.
of the scripture. What the Didache says, which is a disciplinary teaching in the early church, is that people who do such things for fame and fortune are called Christmongers, using the name of Christ to make themselves, wealthy and famous. I love that term. It's like, don't be a Christmonger, and do not submit yourself to such either.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm so sorry that happened to you. That's terrible. But I've had similar things where it's like I'm standing in the
Yeah.
line, wanting to get prayed for. I want to
Mm-hmm.
get healed, and the prophetic guy is coming around, and he's praying for people, and they're falling down, putting his hand on their head. Glory, fire, glory, power of God, fire of God. And then he comes over to me, puts his hand on my head. Glory, power, fire. It's like nothing's happening, and he's kind of pushing a little bit, and I look at
Mm-hmm.
him, look him in the eyes. Dude, it's,
Just like, why are
it's
you
not
pushing
happening.
me? Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, he kind of gets frustrated, and then he just moves on, right?
Yeah.
Like, I could tell he got frustrated. And I'm like, okay, I guess it's not happening to me.
Yeah.
Um,
I
so,
ah I witnessed that happen to a friend of mine who was what was it? It was we were hosting a youth retreat again at the same Bible college. It was a guest speaker though. And he was like, "Who wants healing? Come on up." And so they were praying for people and like it was like little things or whatnot. And a couple of our friends dragged our one friend up who he had a limp. He like I think still to this
mm,
day walks with a limp. And they were like, "Hey, like he's got a gibbled leg or something. Like he limps. Like, can you pray for him?" He's like, "Yeah." And so they're praying for him, and you can tell this guy's getting frustrated because nothing's happening. Nothing's getting healed, nothing's getting fixed. And so
yeah.
he almost like shoves him off to like this corner, whereas like, yeah, like a couple of us like kept praying for him and stuff because they're like, well, other people getting healed, like surely. And but it just kind of felt like almost like this like shaming him, like, oh, you go off in the corner now. Which like I get that
Oof,
he
yeah.
like was having like, he wanted to move on to other people. I'm like, I get that. But just like his whole like kind of dismissive attitude seemed kind of rude. And so I found him the
Yeah.
next day and I'm like, hey man, I'm really sorry about that. And like, I'm sorry you didn't get healed. And he just, again, this is like one of the sweetest guys I've ever met. Him and his wife are adorable. And he just
Hmm.
smiled at me. He's like, you know what? It's okay. Like, it's okay. Like, if God wants me to be healed, he's going to heal me. I don't know when, or I don't know when that's going to happen. He's like, but until then, he's like, I'm okay. I can still walk. I can still work.
Hmm.
I can still do all this stuff. So he's like, I'm good. I just wanted to
Hmm.
cry because I'm like,
Yeah.
all these other people are
Yeah.
getting healed and he didn't get healed. And I'm like, my brother
That's
in
humility.
Christ.
That's the spirit of God on him. That he's just
Absolutely.
he's contented. He's putting on Christ, and he's accepting it. Not that he's
Yeah.
accepting his sickness necessarily, but just
No.
like
But
moving
he's like,
on.
yeah,
It's
he's like,
okay.
well, it's not time. It's not my time yet. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna still. Well, same with like
What a
Paul's
good
whole thing.
attitude.
Paul prayed multiple
Yeah.
times for the thorn in his flesh to be removed.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
And then he stopped. That's the funny thing about that for me is like he says pray, the Bible says pray without ceasing. Jesus says pray
Mm-hmm.
without ceasing.
Mm-hmm.
And Paul said, I had this thorn in the flesh. I asked God 3 times to take it out, and he didn't. And then he just kind of moves on. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, Paul, I guess, the Lord said no.
Yeah.
That does happen.
Yeah. And again, like just because we don't see healing one day doesn't mean it's not going to come another day. And it's
Yeah.
like it's okay to keep praying for things, but also make sure like your heart's in the right place. Like if, if God doesn't answer your prayer of like healing or, getting that promotion or whatever it is, that's like, does that mean God doesn't love you? Does that mean God doesn't care about you? No. It just
Right.
means not yet, not right now.
Right.
And that's okay.
Yes.
And that's okay.
Exactly. And all of our hope and our future is set on the second coming of Christ,
Mm-hmm.
on the day in which we will see the Lord
Yeah.
face to face. And that is when we know that all healing will happen. We will be all healed.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be perfected in love. And that is a wonderful thing to look forward to. And praise
Yeah.
God if it happens today. You're bold.
Yeah. That's fair, Grace. That's fair. Yeah. The Lord did say there was a reason for this thorn and he was using it for his purpose. I personally believe Paul came to a place where he would rather have this thorn than the work of God to be done less. That's true. That's true. That's true. And again, there's whatchamaniddle. There's a gentleman, I forget his name. I'm pretty sure you guys will know exactly who I'm talking about when I describe him, but he doesn't have any limbs. This man has no limbs.
Yes.
And he goes around and he tells people about Jesus and shares his story. And I'm sure he would love to be healed, to have limbs. But he also recognizes that he has this unique opportunity to, draw people's attention in and tell them about Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
And yeah, prayer is just that. It is asking. You cannot command God to do anything, like is being said in the chat. Prayer isn't prayer if it contains presumption that God must act in a certain way outside of love for his children, because God has the good, pleasing, and perfect will for each and every one of us.
Yeah.
And we can partner with him for his will to be done by praying. And if that happens, our will combines with his will. We pray for his will to be done.
Yeah.
We can see miracles occur, but that is totally up to him. And
Yeah.
it's not like, because I said it, then God did it. It's like, well,
Thanks for
because
the
it was God's
follow.
will.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
again, like he wants us to come to him in prayer. I've heard some people like, oh, well, God already knows, so we don't have to pray. It's like, no, you're missing the whole point of prayer.
Nah.
Like,
Right.
we are to come to him in prayer. Like, what is it? And this is where people also are like, oh, the Bible contradicts itself because it says, approach the throne with fear and trembling, but also it says approach the throne with
Boldly.
boldly and with confidence. Like you need a balance of both. Like again, God is God and all powerful, but also he is a loving father who wants us to come to him.
Exactly. A loving father is not one who does not discipline his children.
Mm-hmm,
And a child has to respect their father. They do. They have to know and fear the rod of discipline.
Mm-hmm.
And God is a disciplinary God. The Bible teaches corporeal punishment, that in this life, you spank your children. The Bible does not hold back in every language, in Proverbs and Ecclesiastes, in Isaiah. It's like, okay, if you do not physically beat your child for discipline, they will not learn. The rod of discipline drives foolishness far from him. And it's like, okay, obviously, beating is quite the word choice, and we need to be careful about that because it's like,
because some people do take it way too far,
way too seriously. But the discipline part of that and the corporeal punishment part are the important part. It can be a quick bonk, and like the bonk emotes we have.
I was just about
It's
to
like
play
for
it. There we go.
there it is. The like with infants, you can just give a little swat on the Heinekens and it'll wake them up from what's it called, tantrum. And we all throw tantrums even in adulthood, and God is our discipline. And so it's like we should grow to fear the rod of our parents, not to fear them as if like, oh no, they're going to hurt me. There should be love. There should be gentleness, understanding, and teaching and training in every disciplinary area. Especially when you are disciplining your child, not to just like attack them in anger. If you do anything in anger, especially, that's when it goes wrong. If you discipline your children in anger,
Yes,
it's like they
never
will remember
ever
it.
discipline your children in anger.
It will be negative.
I got to experience that a little too much in my growing up with different parental figures and stuff, unfortunately.
I'm so sorry, Catherine, but many people have. Many people have.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm like, adults, please don't do that, because it's done more harm than good for some of us. But yes,
Totally.
anyway, carry on.
But the Lord God, He has the big bonk stick, and the Bible says, Jesus says, "Do not fear him who can kill the body and then can do no more, but him who can throw both body and soul into hell fire." And we as Christians, we believe in him, we know him, we do not have fear of hell anymore. But we know God is the one who created hell. We know he is the one who created all things. So there is boldness in that we have a good relationship with God because of Christ Jesus, the shedding of his innocent blood on our behalf, that we can be considered sons and daughters of God. And so therefore, we have entry. We have access. God has opened his arms to us and says, I will not hurt you. I will not. My punishment has been satisfied in Jesus Christ, in his penance, that he has for our sins taken upon him. So because of that, we can openly and boldly and confidently approach his throne of grace, knowing that he is the all-powerful God. So boldness and fear of God are not in contention. They're not two separate opposing forces. If in fact, if you have the fear of God, then you can more boldly approach him, knowing what he has done for you, if you truly know who he is and what he is.
Yeah, the older
and thanks be to God that he reveals that to us.
Yeah, exactly. I actually had this conversation with someone, I think it was a couple of years ago, but I've always told people this. The older I get, the more I realize life is about a balancing act. And I was talking with this one person and they're like, well, no, because you need both things 100%. I'm like, well, depending on the situation, sometimes you need a little more of that, and sometimes you need a little more of this.
Yeah.
Like, but then that's not balanced. I'm like, have you ever seen someone trying to balance? Like, you got to kind of wobble back and forth. Like, sometimes it's perfectly even. Sometimes it's a little more this side. Sometimes it's a little more that side. Like, it's all about balancing.
Well, and we humans, we are imperfect. So, and we have a 100%. Perfect God. So when we are imperfect and God's trying to balance us, we do not want to. And sometimes we need a little bit more of this and a little bit more of that. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good analogy.
Yeah. So.
But Catherine,
yes.
I must eat and
I was just going to say it
for my own streams.
I'm so sorry, Charles. Thank you for joining me today.
No worries. It was glorious. I'm so glad we got to do this and to do it for as long as we did with so many variety of topics. Such a variety.
Yes, this was wonderful.
Need to do it again. And
yes. Absolutely.
That Anime Wednesday idea is quite nice, quite interesting to me.
Yes. I will let you know, because now that my timer thing is done, I am going to take a few days off next week to actually sit down and plan and prep things. So yes, I will write you down as a future person. So
wonderful. But yes, I love talking theology, and we're getting into it, but the day draws on.
Yes, no, you got to go eat. Eating is important. Eating is very important. So
manger, yes. Tempus fugit. Time presses. All right. Well, thank you so much for having me. Merry
Yes.
Christmas and happy holy days, everyone.
Yes. Merry Christmas, Charles. Happy New Year. Thanks for joining.
Thank you for having me. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye, Charles. Oh, man. This is great, guys. I had a fantastic time. I gotta move myself back in the center here. I am the star. I was kidding. I'm gonna put my blankie up though, a little cozier. But yeah, also, I'm very, very behind on chat. Jeff Arito, I saw your comment on empathy. I honestly I want to do some more digging into empathy as well because I feel like I was taught incorrectly. So I want that to be a future topic we actually dive into more. I just want to do a little more research. But thank you for DJ. Trying to have a serious conversation, man. What the heck? What the heck? You goober. All right. But yes, I gotta, oh my gosh. So far down. But yeah, empathy is something. Yeah, sympathy and empathy. Yeah, those kind of things. I feel like, I don't know. I think some of us have been like, taught wrong or incorrectly, or there's a bit of a jaded area to that. So that is a topic that I want to dig deeper into. So yeah, we're gonna save that for future. I did write that down. I wrote that down in my notes because I do want to talk about that on a future future episode. I like this. This was a lot of fun. I know we're supposed to talk about Christmas things, which we did. So yeah, but this is really good. This is a lot of fun. Like the differences between empathy and sympathy. Yes, exactly, Thea. I feel like I get those two mixed up, and I feel like, yeah, I don't know. But that was very good, Jeff. So thank you. And thank you again so much for the gifted subs, Jeff. That was very sweet of you. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. But yes, I wrote that down for a future topic and stuff. But yeah. I did not think we were going to talk for 4 hours. But again, Charles and I have been friends for almost 5 years now. He's always got some great conversation topics and thoughts and opinions. Like with anyone, we don't always see 100% eye to eye. But again, this is a safe space for people to talk and discuss. And same with my friends, that we all feel comfortable to share our thoughts and opinions and discuss. And yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. So, and also you guys are absolutely based. Wonderful people, absolutely based. Thanks for being here. Empathy is feeling in someone's emotions, while sympathy is feeling for someone's situation. Empathy can mean you've experienced what they're going through or can relate an experience of yours to it, but that's not all it is. Yes, that's why I want to dig deeper into it. This is actually a safe space. Yeah, exactly. I know that safe spaces are often, more so with different ideologies and stuff like that. This more so is a safe space for us to have these conversations and, not scream and yell at each other, which apparently seems to be the norm, which is crazy to me. I pray to get better soon. Thank you, Zach. Yeah, I'm so sorry for anyone listening to the VOD later and is like, who is this voice? What is this? I'm sorry. I am still sick, but the show must go on. I still want to talk to you guys. I want to talk with my friends and have a good time. #based beans. Yes, exactly. Empathy is actually feeling the feelings alongside someone. Sympathy is more reserved. For example, a therapist listening to a patient without exposing them. Ah, okay. See, again, I want to dig deeper into it. I want to dig. I want to diggy hole and find the gold. And then we're going to talk about the gold. It's going to be good. So, also Golden, welcome in. What do you mean DJ and Grace shout at each other all the time? Okay. My mods are the exception, guys. Your voice is fine. Thanks, Hippie. Also, Happy New Year, Hippie. Diggy hole, dag nabbit cat. What can I say except you're welcome? But no, this is really good. This is really, really good. So, but yeah, thanks for joining, guys. I'm kind of panicking a little bit, but I'll be fine. I just got laid. Oh, Golden, I'm so sorry, friend. I'm so sorry. We'll be praying for you, okay? I'll be keeping you in prayer. Being laid off absolutely sucks and it is terrifying. So you've got our support, okay? Keep us posted. God's got you. We're here if you need anything, okay? I've been laid off before and it sucks. It absolutely sucks. So I'm really sorry, friend. Know that we're here for you, okay? I love I speak good English. I love sociology and psychology and how it connects to characters and people and feelings and stories. Just connects me. It just connects to me being a theater and voice actor. Happy circle. Yes, Thea, I love it. Yes. Same. Thanks, Ava. Okay, perfect. Same. We get it. We're praying for you. Exactly. Okay. But yes, with that, guys, we're gonna raid out. I think somebody said that a certain Joseph was live. Let me go take a look-see here. And because I'm all caught up with the Christmas things, I will be releasing the VOD tomorrow on whatchamadiddle, on my YouTube channel. Because I know that for some of you guys, it's a lot easier to watch things on YouTube. So I've been trying to put the VODs over on the YouTubes. So thanks for watching those and getting my watch hours up. I appreciate it. I just need, what is it? I think I need 3,000 watch hours in total in the year. And then I can start earning revenue from it. So that would be a passive way for me to earn income and to continue supporting me. So you guys wouldn't mind, you don't even have to watch them. You guys just want to play them in the background or whatever, just to get the watch hours up. But yeah, that's where I'm putting all the VODs. So, let's see here. Gotta get going. Take care, Bacon. God bless you as well. So glad to find you all here. We're so glad you found us. Jim, JM. I'm sorry, I'm bad with names, but I'm happy to have you here. Oh, thanks, Grace. I completely forgot I had a command. Whoopsies. Let's see here. Oh, there's Joseph. What is Joseph doing? What's Joseph doing today? Oh, he's doing art things. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna go raid Joseph. He's doing some artsy fartsy stuff. And we're gonna go love on our brother in Christ. I actually got to, guys, him and Hood were the ones that I was late for the recording collab last night. So shout out to Joseph and Hood for being super chill and patient because I was like almost an hour late. I got the times mixed up. But it's fine. They're absolutely based brothers in Christ. So, but yeah, thanks so much for being here, guys. I appreciate you all very, very much. You guys are wonderful. So, I am very blessed and very honored to be in this position where we can have these conversations. I apologize that I didn't get to, we didn't get to read your comments and stuff in chat. But I hope you guys had good conversations with each other. And yeah, just know that I love you all and I appreciate you guys very, very much. So thanks so much for being here. I will try, Thea. I will try. I have a few. I did plan some streams here. So I gotta stick with them, or I made commitments. So I wanna follow through with them. So, but yeah. Then I'll take some time off. It'll be good. So, but yeah. Let's go raid the Joseph. That's what, okay, I should make his walk on where I was screaming at him about beans. Don't tell him. I'm gonna do that. As a surprise. Roki, hello, my girly. Love you too, cousin. My gosh, you goobers. You guys are wonderful. All right. We're gonna go raid the Joseph, if I make sure I spell this correctly. Hi, Mosaic. Thank you. I will try. Thanks for stream, cat. Thanks for being here, zombie. I appreciate you all so much. You guys are great. Absolutely based beans. I love how it says intended for mature audiences. He's literally just making art for D&D, I think. So, but yeah, it's gonna be fun. So, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. MST, with some morning monologues with Hood. Oh no, my head pats. No, gimme. I want head pats. Gimme. Thank you. Yeah, Snowy's still on a cooldown, DJ. Ha. Anything but sex and boobs is mature, sure. Yeah, right? Just gosh. Okay. All right. Thanks for the hydrate, DJ. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9 a.m. MST with Hood.
Nothing quenchier.
We're going to be talking about some more chill stuff. We got some animes and some mangas to review. So, hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever the heck you are. And as always, remember you're awesome and you are so, so, so very loved. Mwah. And I will see you guys tomorrow morning. So until then, bye-bye.